Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping, stories untold. Flying with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Okay, we should be back. Are we good? Hey, for like a hot minute there, everything just went crazy. My encoder froze, my graphics card. I don't know. What's up, guys? I'm on Brad's internet. I'm back. I'm back. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can't hear any music though. It's gonna drive me crazy. Update check failed. What? 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 Okay, can you guys hear me? Hold on, check. Can't hear any music. Oh my word. Give me 1 minute here. System, we're good. Okay, let's play something here. Let's just pick something at random. I hear anything.
Hey.
Okay, that works. Okay. That works. All right, let's get some music back on here. Yeah, that's better. All right. What's up, guys? Howdy. Yeah, right when I turn the stream on, everything goes zoop, 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 zoop. What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Today is the finals of the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. You guys remember I was competing in the Ninja Trader Grand Cup and the Arena Cup simultaneously. I made it to the top 16 in the Grand Cup. Phenomenal luck and run, whatever. It's great. Had a good time. Now the finals for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. I believe we have 10 people. I've been told 10. I'm not sure, but I've been told 10. I know for a fact we have 5 in the final 100 out of 30,000 people. Remember, Tradeify Grand Cup had 60,000 people. 60,000. And of the 60,000, like 17 of us were in the top 100 of our community. We're in the top 100. And then like 70 something were in the top 200, which was crazy. Just to pass the qualifiers. Wait, no, am I saying the wrong thing? No, I'm sorry. The Arena Cup. Did I say the Grand Cup? I meant the Arena Cup. The Arena Cup. Grand Cup. I don't know how many of us made it through, but the Grand Cup was concluded for me last week. Got knocked out. Top 16 though. But we in the top 100 people out of 30,000, we have, I hear like 10 people in the finals. 10 out of the 100. The 100 people in the finals today. Wonder when that's going live? I don't know. At some point. At some point. Anyways, good morning, guys. Arcade Trade, Simon D. Good morning, BB. Good morning, Grace. Badger 40. RDNX. Jonas. Wesley. Upward Mattress. Happy Poro. Be good. Or hey, Vast Mike. Purple Roblox. Trader, Sherman, Market Vision, Rami Rama, Master, good morning. Everyone else, good morning. We got to get started. We're getting a little bit of a late start today. What's the name of the indicator on the training for the Varus bands? I've been hearing a lot about it. Everybody from my community, Brad, Neon, all of them, Kyle, the inventor, are telling me about this Varus band thing. Volume adjust, I don't know what it stands for, volume adjusted risk interval something. Anyways, my heart is exploding with happiness to see something I made inspire, or someone grabs a torch and runs with it and makes something even better. This is why I built what I built. I love this to be a sandbox, and somebody comes up with a killer idea. Apparently, the risk interval has been put to even better use than before, and I'm being told that this indicator is something else. It's a technical indicator, like an overlay indicator. I don't know much about it. You guys want to teach me, but I'm going to go on a deep dive in discovery and see how we can incorporate this. Almost like a range indicator. If you move like a risk interval off of the VWAP or something, it shows like actionable ranges. Like if you're beyond it, you're going to kind of stay out. If you're within it, then it's going to act. You're going to act on the market. It's going to be more rational, like a rational indicator, kind of thing. It's in my head, it sounds like a great idea. So I'm gonna have to start checking this thing out at some point. Not today though. Today I gotta, why is it like, still feel like there's like a smudge on here. All right, anyways, but yeah. What's the war score, bro? It's tied. It's like 60-60 right now. I feel like it's been a little quiet for the last couple days, but actually speaking of the war score, we need to get our financial juice ready to go here. All right, today is Tuesday, right? Yep. I'm prepped and ready to go. Okay, all you Ninja Trader competitors, I don't know if you've watched or looked at the thing. They've added one ticker to the lineup of which you can trade. So today, the maximum contracts you'll be able to trade are as follows. You're gonna be able to do 3 micro ES, 1 micro crude. Make sure I have it all set up the right way. 3 micro ES, 1 micro crude, 2 60 Euro FX, 1 micro Nasdaq, 1 Russell, E-mini Russell, and give us the chance to blow up out the door with an E-mini Russell and then 2 micro gold. So Russell's been added to the mix and not the mini Russell, the real Russell. And the account size is only 10K instead of like 50K or something. So you're right at 0. And it's very possible you could fuck it up with that Russell contract. So, whale. All right, let's get this leaderboard up here. Let's move this out of the way. This will put you like right up here somewhere maybe. Mr. Leaderboard. Find you a nice little spot over here. Oh, I can organize my stuff a little bit better. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hit that like button. We are getting ready to roll. Somebody's in chat. I love the Russell. Oh yeah, Russell's good stuff. Volume adjusted risk interval structure. AO. I dig it, man. Okay, so we are at the red line on S&P. Question becomes of today, when do I want a long and when do I want a short? It's gonna be one of those days where probably out the door it probably goes up. S&P hits DD band and probably just crashes out and sells off pre CPI, which is tomorrow, 29,087, and lower risk intervals. You get these guys set up. Risk intervals set up. Default. Hold on. I had this all set up last night. Where's my GC? There it is. Okay. Okay. So we got 73.71. And again, right out the door, if I just get the trade wrong, then I'm done. We're okay. We'll just laugh it off. This tournament, I have to simultaneously trade 7 things. To catch up and win, or 6 things. You got to trade all 6 of the things. That's what the pace that some YOLO kid's gonna do. Long all the things, short all the things kind of thing. Shoot, I didn't do a dynamic for Russell. Let's get Russell and the S&P and Nasdaq are trading in the same direction. So is the 6E, and so is gold. And oil is going the opposite. Okay. All right, so to start out the day, it looks like we were tapping that red line from yesterday again on Nasdaq. Over here, S&P still hasn't. So if you want my call for today is let's see right here. We are probably going to do this. I think we're still probably not done selling into CPI. I think the initial play is going to be like to there sort of thing. Best case scenario is there. And I think we flush out. I think we do this. I think the day looks exactly like that. Same thing in here across the board. There. Depends on how we open. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. You're in the top 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Wonder when Matt's going live. Oh, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Welcome to stream, guys. Good morning. It's like a VWAP with standard deviation bands. Yeah, except for standard deviation bands, it's the risk interval band. Which Kyle doesn't know, but he's kind of stumbled onto one of the... Maybe he knows, I don't know. Stumbled onto a risk scenario. Like a simultaneous, volume weighted average of price adjusted move on risk interval is very similar to a catalyst active, right? Without, depending. Kind of similar. It doesn't necessarily take into account the liquidity being found along the way, but the cat active is a risk interval range from a sudden equilibrium, which a volume weighted price would be an equilibrium. Volume adjusted price, like a VWAP sort of thing, is an equilibrium. So it's almost kind of like a catalyst measuring device. I've never even looked at it. I've only heard him tell me about it over the phone. So I'm assuming the way that would be handled is that on the edge is actionable. Outside of the band is sit out. Like it's going to be a little like, I don't know what it looks like either. He just told me over the phone. I'm assuming it's some kind of thing with some kind of range, and the range is reskinable, and that on the edge you can trade it back to equilibrium, and outside of here the probabilities of your indicators and confluences and all that go to 0 because it's almost like it's irrational. So is it used like that? I'm going to assume that like outside the bands you wouldn't trade, and inside the bands you would trade it back towards the middle, or you'd be like essentially here would basically be your actionable range of the market. Is that how it works? Sounds pretty cool. Volume weighted risk interval expansion zones are either healthy or force auction. There you go. I gotta him to teach it to me because I'm really excited to learn about it. I always was hoping that the risk interval concept would start a fire out there and other people would figure out even better ways to use it than I did. We're gonna roll with it. What's up, Hamilton? It's a new indicator that somebody in our community built. I don't know how we have a way to get it to people. What I talked to Kyle about getting it put on the marketplace, and you guys can just grab it for a rocket scooter like there. No, don't go up yet. Wait, don't rally yet. I wanted to long you on the Ninja Trader Cup. What the hell? Okay, somebody's doing something. Hold on. What's going on here? Volume's picking up a little bit. Why do I have the full level 2 here in Ninja? So I'm open up on Ninja right now. This is the Arena Cup right here. This is not a live account, it's a sim account. They give us the level 2 data. Well, look at that, Ninja Trader. What a treat. What a treat, you guys. Give me that old level 2 there. Little extra bonus there. I was wondering, I'm like, what is this? Okay. No, I wanted you to rally up whenever the damn tournament started. Not yet. I wanted to long and then short you. I want to play the twofer. Today's the twofer day. We're gonna go long and go short. Let's see who's doing what. All right, hold on. I don't know what I want to do. I think I know what I want to do. Okay. What do you guys think for today's plan here? We're outside of DD band, so no shorting in the ratio is greater than half. We need to find where monthly maps are. The market opens. I think they were about up here where the red line is. So we walk up to the bear zone edge, and then market turns back around and sells pre-CPI. As expected number is supposed to be pretty big. If we have a miss on core CPI, which is the one I'm curious about, core CPI is the one. You guys a little pre-market talk, right? So as we talked about this before, right? There's always this logistical delay when it comes to tariffs hitting the shelves, right? For you guys, I always tell people, like, the way I describe it is like you go to Walmart. Like, this is a Walmart you go to, and Walmart on the floor has 10 TVs, and then Walmart in the back has 10 more of the one you want to buy. And the Walmart's distribution facility that services all the Walmarts in the area, it's got like, 500, I don't know, maybe serves your entire region. And then that comes from the manufacturer, okay? Right? The manufacturer buys shit like chips and plastic and I don't know, whatever goes into TVs. Cords. Cords and chips. That's what goes into a TV. Anyways, so, Trump puts the tariffs on these things right here. Right? The manufacturer's US as an example. The manufacturer raises their price and then sells the lot of 500 to these guys, who then, your distribution, and pretend it's a different distributor than its own internal. So say that they sell it to there. So the typical rule of thumb is the price doubles twice. Manufacturer, say a TV is $1,000 for you. The middleman paid 500 for it, or sold it for 500. And the manufacturer sold it for 250, and the price raise hits every single time. So each person in the middle can make their money for transportation, storage, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so you bought the 10 TVs, they go in the back, they pull the 10 TVs out, then they run out, then they get more from there, and then that repeats. And then once you've cycled through all the inventory, This depletes to a level where they put in a new order from those guys. So new order has to say, we need 20 more. And this one guy, like, we need 500 more, right? And the tariffs are hitting here. So it's not like the tariffs come in and then you automatically feel the price raise. It's the rate at which this inventory depletes towards 0 or whatever the reorder would be to make a new order. So whatever their inventory depletes, then they make a new order and then it comes in a little higher. If the tariffs come in and raise the price, let's say the right price doubles, I'm just making up a number. That manufacturing goes up, now it's $500. Okay. Then now they're selling to $500, but only as soon as they make a new order. So when this depletes and they put in a new order, then they get it in for 500, then they got to raise their prices. And that could be like 3 months, 6 months. It's the rate at which we buy through all that inventory. When GDP goes up, that inventory depletes faster. People are spending more money, making more money, producing more stuff. When jobs, non-farms go up, the rate of inventory depletion goes up as well. If people are getting laid off, then it takes forever to clear through that inventory. Right now, we're in a hiring spree with high GDP, so inventory is going to go through pretty quick. The 3 to 6 months on the tariffs, probably for most all things, reflect that price. And all of a sudden, you go to Walmart and buy that TV, you know, a year later, and it's like, wait, it's twice the price. What's going on? And well, the tariffs finally made their way to the front end. Now, we remember when the tariffs are implemented and we had those earnings at the end of that year, we saw all companies were beating expectations, right? And you wouldn't beat earnings expectations if you were absorbing the tariff. So clearly companies are passing that shit through. We just hadn't seen it yet until now. Now we're seeing it. PPI from the producer side, PPI has just been going up and going up and going up and then exploding as of late. Now, a lot of the PPI has to do with food. You know, food and energy is a big part of this equation, which is why you got to look at the core to exclude it. And even with the core, it's still going up. It's crazy. It's spiked really heavily. So we were like, okay, maybe it's the war in Iran that's making this stuff go up since April. And it is, right? But excluding food and energy costs directly, you have the core, which would be like transportation maybe is more expensive to ship things. So oil prices going up makes that more expensive. I don't know. But now excluding food and energy, now it's going through the roof. And here's the thing, CPIs today, and this is the price you pay at Walmart to get your TV. And since about April, we've been tailing up, whether this is a 1 year logistical delay from the tariffs, or there's some other mechanic going on right now. Inflation is going through the roof. An old K-Fed ain't gonna cut rates anymore. As a matter of fact, by December, there's a 40% chance we get a rate hike. And by January, there's a 25% chance we get 2. So we're getting about 2 rate hikes with 0.25% by Q1 of next year. No more rate cuts, 0% almost. So rate cuts are off the table. Wall Street's pricing that in. That's why we've been kind of selling off a little bit and profit taking. Now, CPI going up. Just a little quickie pre-market. CPI is going up, which includes food and energy, which the prices are going up. But core has not seen the move yet, which means your TVs and iPhones and computers and I don't know, vibrating back massagers and toe socks for yoga, whatever you guys buy, the discretionary stuff that has not, those toe socks are weird. Please don't ever wear those. Has not spiked up yet, right? So we haven't seen any movement on this yet. So the question becomes, are discretionary items on a tail up as well to start reflecting tariff prices? If that's the case, inflation is going to go up even further, or going to be proven to go up even further, and then the probability is going to go up even higher that we get 2 rate cuts by rate hikes by next year. Like if the PPI and core PPI and CPI and core CPI all come in a massive miss, this will go up to 40 or 50%. We'd almost be guaranteeing 2 rate hikes, and Wall Street's going to hate the shit of that. So CPI core, which excludes food and energy, has not been tailing up. As a matter of fact, it kind of dipped last year and it's only been tailing up a little bit. So the forecast of 2.9, I'm anticipating this coming in at 3.2 to 3.5. This could be a massive miss because everything else is going up except for it. And so maybe it's just a delay, and it's going to take us one of these months. We finally cleared out all those TVs from Walmart or whatever, and now the price is going to come in and we're going to see that core go up. And as soon as that core CPI goes up, this market's going to flush. I mean, flush, right on that idea. Cooked carrots. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta put that cinnamon sugar on them cooked carrots. Actually, I don't like the idea. I like cooked carrots in stew. So Doc made beef stew last night. Got those mushy carrots in it. I know Brad hates them, but when he says mushy carrots, you know, it reminds me of when I was a kid and I was in elementary or daycare. Actually, they would serve like the meals at lunch, and you get like a hamburger or something, but you'd always get this like in your tray. One of the little tray compartments had cooked carrots with cinnamon and sugar on it. You guys remember the cinnamon sugar cooked carrots? It was like mushy like mashed potatoes, and it was sweet like cinnamon and sugar. What? That's the worst. You have toe socks? Toe socks. I see the girls wear those at like yoga and Pilates and stuff. It's creepy because I can see your toes. It gives me the little trichnophobia, whatever it's called. I see the little squirmies and I'm like, ah! Morning, Brad. How you doing today? I'm doing good, thank you. I might look different than I did last night. All right. Let's see. Red line tap again on Nasdaq is right there. Yep. Tastes like sweet potatoes. It kind of does taste like sweet potatoes, which is good with cinnamon and sugar. However, it still tastes like carrots, which carrots have that natural bitter flavor to them. Which I love, that bitter flavor of a carrot, but the bitter with the, it's just a little, your toe socks alone. Tech geek. That's funny. I could see your toes. Cover up those things. Did I hear the new song? I did not hear the new song. Which channel is it in? Is it in song submission? Hold on. There's always a new song. We need to do song submission. Let's talk about that. Don't let me forget today. We'll announce song submission, and we need to announce the. We need new streamers. 2 new streamers. 2 more streamers, not new ones. 2 more. Let's go down to here. Where is it at? Oh, I'm in the wrong Discord. There we go. Let me go here. Song submission. I wrote the lyrics and made a sample from a guitar riff. Oh, I can't play it. Papa sneaks. I have to play it off stream. We have a rule that we can't play songs from people that we don't know on the stream. We had an incident one time where somebody purposefully trolled us and wrote a very naughty song, one that could get you banned from YouTube. And they did it on purpose, some random troll, and I'm sure they got a chuckle out of it, but we caught it real quick. The minute I heard them say the word that they shouldn't say on YouTube, I cut it off. I was like, ah, you got me. So new folks that aren't members, we're gonna have to screen your song ahead of time. Check it to see if it's okay. Banger song called Cook Carrots, is that the name of the song? Hold on, oh, it's in the prop score one. Okay, hold on, let me check it out. Prop score. So, yeah, what a great way to troll somebody, right? I don't see nothing called cooked carrots. Which one are you talking about? Banger song called Cooked Carrots? Oh, found it. Hold on. From Dexter. Okay, hold on. Is it gonna be rap? Like Eminem? Or it sounds like, what's it called? It's like a 21 Pilot sort of sound to this. Oh, this is good. This is good. It's kind of like easy to get us confused. I mean, we're both very handsome looking bros. We both have short hair, same complexion. We both have like 80s leading man rom-com names like Brad and Matt. Like we were literally the guy that the nerdy guy was trying to dethrone so he can get the girl. You know, the guy with the Letterman jacket that played football was always a Brad, was always Matt. Easy to confuse us. 2 new streamers where you can submit your audition tape. Send your audition tape. Here's how it's gonna go. Send your audition tape to matt@rockseer.com. Now let me explain to you what it is. Hold on. Let me explain to you what it is. Okay. So I don't want an audition tape. It's a pilot, not an audition. So I don't want you to say, hello, Matt, my name is this. I'm here to audition for the part and read me a monologue. None of that. You'll get immediately said no. I want a pilot. So I want you to present me a fully produced 3 to 5 minute clip of your stream idea, the way it would go, like you're talking to an audience. I want you to talk on that clip like you are talking to 1,000 people and addressing them. You're miming it. You're pretending. You're just making it up because nobody's really there. I want to see everything from your starting graphic to your announcement graphics to whatever, to your stream, to your banners, everything. If it's just you on a camera talking, probably going to be no. I want a professional streamer to work for the stream, just like Brad and Neon. You know what I mean? You know what? You got a good camera, you got good lighting. So I'll tell you to save your time and save us some time. If you don't have a good camera, we're gonna say no. I'm talking like, you know, like a really nice mirrorless camera or something. If you have a webcam, the answer is no. If you have bad lighting, the answer is no. If you're just like talking to me and give me like a bio about yourself, like, hey, I'm an engineer and I went to school and I want to be a streamer, and the answer is no. I want you to be like, what's up guys, good morning, this is the Market Vision Trading stream. I'm picking somebody from chat and I'm here guys, get ready. Oh my god, Nasdaq's going through the roof, let's go. And I want you just like a pilot, like your stream, right? So I can actually just see what your show would be like. That's what we want. A lot of people didn't get the message last time and they just submitted like an interview video, and they gave me like a 1 minute of them just talking about who they were and what they did and what they wanted to do. Like, this is what I want to do for the show. Well, got a time to build it. There's a million professionals, streamers, not a million, but like there's a lot of professional streamers out there ready to go. We want a seasoned streamer. You don't have to be a good trader. You don't have to be a great anything. You just have to have the streaming part down. So, a mock stream. Yeah. Just a mock stream, but I want the full thing. I want the borders, the things, the whatever. You don't have to do like ads or anything like this, but you can even put here like placeholder. That would be fine. The graphics is not as much important as I'm just curious how you would design and do your show. I can give you templates for all this stuff, but the idea is that you're seasoned as a streamer. There's so many nuances when it comes to streaming as a job that for the momentum we have, we really just want a good streamer more than we want a good trader. A student is fine. That's what people were intimidated last time. They were like, I don't know, man, I'm not really that good of a trader. I'm kind of new at this. I'm not full time. I'm like, it's about learning. People here that are watching you are also learning. As long as you're learning too and discovering with people together like what you learned, that's exactly the point. People don't want everybody to be like a super duper extra nerdy kick-ass alpha male streamer, you know, like yours truly. No, I'm just kidding. You have a face to radio? Perfect. It's fine. So do I, you know. Brad, why do you mark? So Brad and I are shapeshifters. We're really the same person. I just change forms at the end of the night into a new form. Okay. Market's opening in 15 minutes. I have my plan for the day. I'm gonna draw it on my screen really quick. This is gonna be strange day. So I'm trading Ninja Trader Arena Cup. That's my focus today. As soon as I secure my positions, then I'll let you guys know what I'm doing in my Lucids and my TPTs. Hold on 1 second. Let me get everything prepped here to go. All right, Victor as co-host. Oh yeah, 100%. Can we like, where's my, oh there it is, okay. Okay. 8:30. Then this is going to be okay. I'm getting my plan together. Hold on. It's top secret though, because some of y'all are competing against me. That's okay. One of us better win this thing. New viewer impressed by your Twitter. I've seen you talk about gamma exposure as a tool. Curious of what liquidity map is. Oh, very quickly. Yes, liquidity map is a gamma exposure tool, and it's one of the most actionable built ones. So what we did was we take options data from Opera, the raw data set, Then we put it through our algorithm, which actually looks at all auxiliary markets around options, so essentially futures and equities. And we can filter out the options for what we believe is part of a hedged loop. We call hedging loops, which is a closed loop where an option belongs to a hedged position. So like if you were to buy a stock and a market maker sold the stock to you and bought a call to hedge, and they bought that call from another dealer, and that dealer that's short that call is now longing and shorting the underlying to hedge that call from you, the original buyer. See, it closes the loop. So our algorithm looks for those closed loops, which means we correctly identify dealer-based options, which means an option that's almost 100% guaranteed to be delta and gamma hedged. So unlike other gamma exposure software, what we are able to do is we're able to find only options that will be hedged against, which means when we do the maximum gamma exposure of the dealer sold options, we can find dealer exposure. And dealer exposure is guaranteed high volume when you touch it. So what our stuff does is different than everyone else's, is it just gives you a heat map of all the open interest. We spend a massive fortune taking those options and converting it to that dealer data feed that we've invented ourselves. And then from there, we create actionable pivots from gamma exposure. Like weekly options have one max gamma exposure pivot here. Monthlies are here. They are rock solid pivots that pivot. Without confluence, this is 74% of the time. Without confluence, this is 60% of the time. With confluence, this is 80% of the time. And with confluence, this is 90% of the time to stay on the same side, because the dealer hedging is so strong, it usually wards off almost all selling pressure, because there's so much money built into the structure of the market, that just your day-to-day average selling is never enough to like dethrone Wall Street. That makes sense. Two sides every coin. So long story short, we take the gamma exposure. We're one of the early pioneers of that field, and we take that and we create maps out of it. So what liquidity maps are breaking down that hedging loop into three pieces. So example, I got what, 10 minutes? Okay, there's a trader that trades to a market maker who buys the stock from a dealer of options. Let's put market maker options, okay? And then this person hedges by buying and selling the underlying. You bought the underlying, they sold the underlying and bought a call. They sold the call, and now they're buying and selling the underlying, completing the loop. Okay. So when you complete the loop, now it's a push-pull like this. If you're making money, someone else is losing money. And the two market makers are constantly adjusting their position in the real market to maintain neutrality. And we can calculate that exact amount, which is what we do. So bull zones are these dark gray kind of boxes, which is a trader versus market maker. The distributed risk between you and a dealer on the stock you bought is in the dark gray. If there's more bulls than bears against the house, then you're in a bull zone. If there's more bears than bulls in the house, then you're in a bear zone. The light gray are their bear trade setups. The dealer to dealer options transaction are your hedge pressures. So hedge pressures are your strongest pivots, and so are your bull zone and bear zone interfaces. So when liquidity map pops up, you're going to see there's just a series of pivots that show up with words next to them, and the words will tell you the confluence long or short. So it's a probability at which it'll hold by the end of the day. Just watch and learn. It's essentially volume prediction. So we use that to predict where volume will be, and it's immaculate. You guys, you will absolutely love it. It's almost magic how well it works. And oh shit, I deleted my trade play in here. Hold on. Okay, there. Yep. Hold on, where do I want to go? I drew it up here. Okay. Yep. Okay. We're doing this today. I feel it. Okay. Woo, baby. Ninja Trader opening in 8 minutes, baby. Boot camp for 2 sides. Oh, somebody bought you a boot camp, 2 sides. Okay. You get to learn it for free. Thank you so much, Matster. So somebody actually decided to buy you our 20-day training boot camp, so now you can go learn about it for free. Our you know, hold on, let's copy this really quick. As you guys may know, my name is Matt. I'm the CEO of the Rocket Scooter platform. I'm also the creator of Prop Score. I'm also a live trader, competitive live trader. I have, so basically you're gonna go to our Discord. There's a Discord, the Futures Trading with Matt Discord. The Rocket Scooter stuff is there. You can go there and there's like a contest channel. You can go to talk to an admin named Slacks. He'll hook you up with it. So, you know, I'm a competitive trader. I've done all these competitions. I've won ETF big tournament. I won Patty Whelan's BDH tournament. I got top 16 in the Tradeify Grand Cup this year. Last year, our team got second place in the Tradeify Grand Cup. One of our students got top 3. I'm currently top 100 in the Ninja Trader Grand Cup. I got 20th place in the qualifier out of 20,000 people on competing day. I'm also a broke furu that makes all my money selling subscriptions. Just kidding. But seriously though, we do our massive day trading boot camp is a 20-day thing. And because I make a fortune as a trader, I clocked in $1 million P&L on the stream. Everyone here saw it in the first quarter of this year. I don't sell courses. I don't sell mentorships. I don't do one-on-ones. We have a boot camp that's $1 a class. You're just throwing a tip in the tip jar and it pays for this admin Slacks that we got salary. So I actually teach for free because I love doing it. I love showing you guys how to be kick-ass traders. Probably the one guy out there not without a $5,000 day trading mentorship. I don't know. People always are like, you know, only broke people sell courses and failed traders. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm the one that actually loves teaching it. And so you guys will pay enough that I can keep Slacks fed. That boy works a lot, so that boy eats a lot. Could be an imposter, maybe so. Maybe so. Old Patty McWheeland, yeah, this tournament. So we believe here that education should be affordable. You're gonna learn the most in the market by losing your money to traders in the market. So my belief system is that I'm not doing you a disservice. Well, unless if I was somebody that needed your money, then of course I'd take whatever I can get, but I'm not. I'd be doing you a disservice if I wanted you to be a good trader and represent yourself well and represent us well out there. If I didn't make sure you saved your own money so you can go lose it to traders as you learn how to gamble in the market correctly. That's your best education. Your money's better off in your pocket rather than mine. So I always had this philosophy of my trading courses would never cost more than $1 for an entire course. So am I thinking about selling Rocket Scooter? How much you want to buy it for? Who would buy this thing? You want to buy it? How much you got? 4 rocks? It's a tempting offer. A gazillion dollars, you have 150. Between the 3 of you guys, you have 4 rocks and $150. That's it. Man, I haven't been doing my job. Why aren't you guys millionaires yet? $4.99. You want a scooter? You only have 1.3 million. Oh, crack rocks. Oh, in that case, why didn't you say so? If you're offering crack rocks for it, then we can easily make an arrangement. Meet me down the street around the corner. Pull up, don't say anything, roll your window down. My guy will come up to you, give him the money, pull up a couple more blocks, I'll meet you behind the gas station. Don't make eye contact. They sound like a guy who's been through a lot of drug deals. I've just seen a lot of movies, just kidding. Listen guys, my crack dealing days are over. I ended that. That was just in my youth. I stopped doing that like at age 38. Okay. In my 40s, I'm now fully crack free. We DoorDash or crack now? Oh man, just this day and age, right? It's like the things you can do these days. Sir, here's your pizza and your bag of breadsticks. Oh man, people are watching. How about a ZJ? I don't want to know what a ZJ is. That sounds that sounds painful and scary at the same time. Make sure it's not baking powder. Yeah, this is true. Ooh, this guy sold me cornstarch, man. Just kidding, guys. We are absolutely drug-free. Okay, no, we're not. Well, I am. These guys aren't. For health reasons, I barely drink coffee now. And that is a healthy, exercise-forward individual at this year of his life. After 3 close runs with death over the last 2 years, I've decided that my crack smoking days are over. You only buy Tory trend lines. It's a good investment. 100% good investment. I mean, my 8-year-old could have taught you how to draw with crayons when he was 2, but I mean, Tory needs your money. You know? Based off a moon sale, bro. When I first started trading oil, and I was a moderator on Wall Street Bets, I had this little community inside of there with oil traders. We used to hang out in their posts, and there was this one guy that kept showing up that talked about the sunspots. We made fun of him. We called him the sunspot guy, and he would always talk about how the sunspots would, like, when you had higher amount of sunspots, it would influence. It could influence people almost like werewolf. Oh shit! I got it ready to go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys. All right, and we're off. Okay. This is what I think we're gonna get. Wish me luck. And we are off. Okay, so we're gonna wait for liquidity maps to populate in just a second. I almost died. Well, I had a blood pressure, like I was almost stroking out from high blood pressure. It was really bad. I had like 240 blood pressure. It was ridiculous. It was crazy. All right, so liquidity maps in yellow line we have coming up right here. So this is how this is going to work. So liquidity maps, there's a strong pivot from here. There's a strong pivot from here. There is resistance from here. And if we break through this, it's a push from here to there and probably back down. This is bull pivot from here, which is good. Hold on one second. Let me double check USO for I can see a liquidity map on oil. Let's just see what oil is going to do. Okay. Well, we don't have a map on oil, do we? Okay. So I think the move is slightly to the upside out the door. Let me double check RTY really quick. Oh, I don't have it on here. IWM. Hold on, guys. I'm getting organized for the Ninja Trader Cup here. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Hold on 1 second. So, upper pressure, I think, is the way to go. That's it. Okay. Resiliences are fine and dandy, which is looking pretty good there. For upward movement, should be good. So what I'm looking for right now is the support at the open to press through liquidity pocket, which I'm not really sure we're going to get. But we'll see. Looks like it's some downward pressure on NASDAQ. All right, let's see what's going on here. Man, Russell going out the door to the freaking moon there. Guys, it's really a Russell day today. That's it. That's where your play is going to come from. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Are we selling off negative res? Nah, let's. See, Russell's moving up there. Okay. Sorry, I'm like really focused on the tournament right now. Holy shit, I'm in first place. Well, it's not gonna last. That ain't gonna last. That ain't gonna last. Hold on. You guys can see my... Oh, y'all can see my positions here. Hold on. That's a secret. I'm not allowed to see my positions. Not for the tournament. Not for the tournament. Not for the tournament. That's a secret. Can't show y'all what I'm doing for the tournament. But I am long Russell. I am long everything with the exception of gold. I was short, and oil I am short on, but I think I want to go long on oil. We'll see. Hold on. Let's go long on oil. Who's in the lead? Wait, who's in the lead? Who's number one right now? No, don't even. I'm not gonna, no, I'm not even, don't even, guys. Don't even give me credit. Not yet, we're getting lucky here. Oh, that Russell Long was sexy though. This your IWM liquidity map should be fine. So we're at yellow line on the S&P. Do I just YOLO Russell till the end of the day? No, that's pretty strong. All right, let's see what our IWM looks like on the maps. So nice and bullish. Okay, so this is a bull setup on a support up here to yellow line. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the long off of here to there and maybe cut it off of that. And then S&P is gonna hit upper DD band. I'm also gonna short it there too. Hold on. The S&P's at upper yellow line right now. Pass through it, get liquidity pocket to upper DD band. That'd be fantastic. Everything's, so basically with the amount of power you can trade, it's Russells today, you guys. So all your focus needs to be on getting the Russell right. That's where your big gain's gonna come from. Everything else is freaking micro, so you're gonna get shit off of that. Am I in first place? Am I? Somebody said I'm in first place right now. It may not last though. Come on now, let's give me some credit here. It may not last. Come on, baby, keep riding, keep riding. Get that yellow line. Let's go. S&P breaking through yellow. Let's hold it. I'm gonna go up to there. So you guys aren't seeing my trade. It's gonna be a little secretive for the stream snipers, but I'm not making anything. I'm just gonna focus on the tournament for a minute here. I think we go up to upper DD band and that's it. All of our confluences are pretty good. DD ratio greater than half. Let's double check, but I think we're gonna probably sell off some about midday, so be very careful today. we are still deep in bear territory on monthly maps, which is not good. So we still have that monthly maps bearishness today. And I go, this is normally what my normal stream is like because I'm focused on the contest, but give me a hot minute there. Okay, we are bullish on Nasdaq. So Nasdaq did recover, so that's good. Okay, so I'll teach you guys how to read that in a minute. Give me a second. Give me a whole second here. Hold on. Breaking through yellow is good. Breaking through DD band is good. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. $60 selling off pretty hard. Good. Let me just hang on to that as is for the rest of the day. That's a nice little run there on Russell. That Russell move is crazy. What's the Russell risk interval really quick? Hold on. RTY Russell is 59. How far has Russell gone today? So 60 would be 05. Oh, that did break a risk interval, huh? Very nice. Okay. Perfect. Sorry guys, I'm looking at tournament stuff. Okay. So Russell risk interval is 59. So off the bottom, 44 and 59 would be 2903 right here. Risk interval move. Okay, perfect. All right, I flipped all my positions short just now off the screen. Sorry, I know I'm trading the competition. You guys aren't able to really kind of pay attention to what I'm doing. Off of this upper close, just on possible negative res. Just, I don't think it's a good short, but they're only micros too. It could still rally, but I think by the end of the day, we're doing this and coming down. So we'll see, we'll see. We shall see. I'm managing 6 trades at once right now. Oh no, I think we still maybe pull back because of the whole CPI thing coming up. So what I think would be nice is we get a little sell off from here down to there. Be kind of cool. All right. Got that settled. 6Y is down. Gold is down. 6E is down. Okay, we should be good here. All right. This is crazy. That's just like so much position management all at once. All right. Let's see what we got coming out. Nothing really news-wise today, but this really is a long setup. I shouldn't probably not be shorting it, but I have a feeling that if we lose yellow line, it might pull back. Now, the resiliences are positive, so best case I can get is something from here, but maybe I'll get lucky. I think this still goes up to there. And then maybe does this, so we'll see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, YouTube. What's going on here? Hold on one second, guys. I gotta reset all my freaking browsers are crashing out here. Hold on. Why this always happen? Freaking Tradeify, like, I swear, man. Tradeify, I gotta restart all my freaking browsers here. Tradeify's platform always freaking crashes my browser because it just runs out of memory. Really stupid. All right, hold on, let me reload everything. Hold on. Right here, right here, right here. Thank you. Come on. Hold on, I gotta load everything back up. Sorry about that, guys. Can y'all hear? All right. Yeah, like the freaking browser just always crash. Like it's weird. Like the browser itself. The freaking browser just crashes every once in a while. Like the damn platform is just like so buggy. The web app is like a memory leak or something. Okay. So what I think is going to happen today, let me focus on some stuff now. Give me a moment here. I think we should be good. All right. So I think we go all the way up to yellow, and then I think we maybe turn around. We'll see. Up here, DD band, and then that's the play. Bam, 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 bam. Huh? It's pretty good. It's tasty though. It's just not crunchy. We gotta buy a different kind of bacon. All right. There's a little local top there, upper DD band, and I think that that's probably the first little spot where we'll probably see some resistance. A nice little run there. Nice. Okay, let me lock that in. Damn, Russell today, man. That's nuts. All right. What a rush today. Okay, so we press to the higher highs here, S&P, upper DD band. There's really nothing that we do off of this other than we're just long the market down here off of this bear zone top. So that's it. What a great little squeeze though. All right, so I think that for the rest of the day, it's going to be hard to call, but I think for the rest of the day, either A, we reverse from here. I think we probably can do that, but man, this squeeze is just very powerful. So So, be very careful. Everything just flipped. Holy God. Bull market's back, I guess. That's insane. So inside of here, liquidity pocket with DD ratio greater than half is still bullish from here, even from here. Another upward run, probably to there. Unless it just rejects now. That's the question. So this is the resistance. If you are a bear, you want to be below 74.81. If you are a bear, you want to be below 830. That's the resistance you're looking for. All right. Let's see how it turns out. Do we win like everywhere ever? I know, right? What a great little squeeze there. Man, that Russell though. Little flipperoo here. So the first pullback is going to come down to pocket. If we lose DD band, it's going to bounce like this probably a lot. And if it does break, it keeps going. But let it might sneak down to there for a hot minute. That bull pressure just flipped right here. You can feel that flow coming in. The longs are stepping back in. Resiliences are positive, which is good. Nasdaq crawled out of bear zone on monthly maps, which is good. Let's scroll through some of the stocks and just see what they're all doing right now. Nvidia, bearish, but not bad. Meta just broke the MHP upside, bullish. So that's bull squeeze on Nvidia. I mean on Microsoft. AVGO bullish in an illiquidity pocket, which is still, if it loses 400, we got the big sell-off still in AVGO going. Microsoft is bumping against bear resistances. This is negative gamma on Microsoft. So some of the stocks have potential to flush from here. So don't be too super duper eager to chase everything. Things are a little weird right now. Oops. Load this up really quick. I normally don't trade like this, you guys, because I'm in the middle of like focusing like on 7 different things at once. It's a little hard. I did just short off a Nasdaq on all my Lucids. Not all my Lucids, but most of them. Off of the yellow line. That little scalp there. You guys aren't seeing all my trades on screen, I know. Okay. I've now flipped everything short across the board. All my shit's short now. Good deal. I still have that fundamental belief that we're going to be selling the CPI. Okay, I'm going to take some profit on some of the accounts right now. I'm closing out the short. Sorry, it's off screen. I know I'm being a little secretive about it today because of the contest, but okay, I just waited for yellow line and I fired off a short there. Give me like a little update, quickie. Hold on. So these are all my Lucids right here off to the side. I'll put them here. I shorted yellow. Sorry about that. I know it's off screen because this is reserved for freaking Ninja Trader today. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I think we're still selling, y'all. We didn't clear bull zone in monthly maps. Monthly maps still in bear territory, which is not the best. Let's see if that bull power is still there, though. Let me lock some of this in. I like that scalp. That was pretty nice for about 100 points. Good deal. That Russell today, though, that was nuts. If you guys are first sitting into the stream, this is the most distracted I've been because I'm in the middle of trading in a trading competition, so my bad on that. But I want to crush this shit. I did short at yellow line on Nasdaq. The confluence I had was, I believe we're going to be selling off in the CPI. That's it. That's really it. From band to band. I think here to here. I have a feeling. Is my feeling right, guys? Now I can relax a little bit. Now I can take a breather. Made some bank on my Lucids today, though. Why I short with yellow line? Positive because of monthly maps. It's just a scout because we're still in bear zone on monthly maps. There's still big liquidation of CPI tomorrow. And I have this theory that core CPI is going to come in as a huge miss, and that's why people were selling a couple days ago. And that today would be just this giant internal day See, it's not that it's gonna, I mean, maybe it can sell off, but I think we're gonna go up and down, and then up and then down, and then back again. So I think, like I said, I think we're not out of the clear. Markets don't forget what happened like 2 days ago. Markets don't forget that shit. That's substantial change that kicked us to bear market. Now, either A, I'm substantially wrong from here, but B, it could still pull back. We're irrational outside of DD bands, so we're not gonna use our indicators as far as like strong confluence. We need them to be greater than or less than 50 to have really strong confluence. ARB is practically flat-ish. DD ratio is practically slightly bullish. So I just have this feeling that because we sold so hard a couple days ago that Wall Street knows something we don't know, and it's probably the fact that that core CPI shit's gonna come in at like a 3.5 or 4, and then the market's just gonna dump, and there might be people getting trapped in today, and then it's going to continue to pull back. I think that we need to test the lower lows today. This was a yellow line resistance, and again, remember I tell you guys in the boot camp, yellow line is a 50-50 short target. Now it was a pretty decent gamble that paid off, but my substantial fundamental belief is for that. You can short off of yellows. We just tell you guys it's not the highest probability setup, right? They should have made the Russell like micro Russell. This is a fucking Russell competition today now. No matter what you did and everything else, you better get the Russell right or you're fucked. So that's the crummy part about the way they had the shit set up today. Hell yeah. Payoff, baby. I'm still holding on at half my shorts still. Run it, baby. Run it to the downside. Normally, guys, if you're first on the stream, I'm usually showing my trades on the screen because I'm in the Ninja Trader competition. I am masking it a little bit just in case there's some stream snipers in here watching my trades. But normally it's fully transparent if you guys are just tuning in. 2 RS peeps in the top 10. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Eva is in 5th place. Let's go, girl. Let's go. All these feature. Who are the featured traders? Salma, OGS, TT Trades, T-Trades, Nick Fort. I don't know who any of these people are. Jack Gleason. Who are these people? No, featured traders. Are they on like the Ninja Show? Maybe the Ninja Show people? I don't know anybody from that show. Are they from the Ninja Show? Ninja Trader Show? Who are these people? I guess they're the Ninja Trader. Maybe it's their version of the Outlaws. I don't know. Carmine? Chris Boxes? Nick does futures. I know Nick does futures. I know that guy. Who else? Joey Morgan and Lumi. Oh, okay. There's the list of them. That must be like their Outlaws or their, I don't know, their whatever. Their version of that. Even Neon's liking Varus now. All right. I'll have to check it out. Do we support here? This is the support right here. This is it. So the bull market can turn around and keep supporting from here. And the question becomes, how does this work? The initial open has flushed out with positive res. All technicals right now tell me market is in an upward trajectory from here. So everything's looking up still, but I don't know. You can feel the fight. That bull power from earlier was really strong and it got overwhelmed very quickly. And right now you can feel the flow is bearish. You can feel it. You can feel it in your bones. Now again, we'll see how many people are selling off or not. Let's scroll through the stocks one more time because if tech starts selling, then that's what causes it. Nvidia, huge rotation. Probably not going to sell off further than this, but we'll see. I've trimmed most of my positions down to just holding runners now. DD band reject can be a pretty violent event. Microsoft is decent. AVGO is actually Bullish setup at MHP breaks, so be careful. AVGO and Apple both have MHP breaks, which could be some flush city today. Watch out. Certain stocks are getting dumped. I don't know if everything's going to sell. Be very careful. This could flush the market again. I don't know if another 5% sell, but it can flush pretty hard. I'm talking like right down to there. Exciting day today. Tesla with negative gamma as well. We do have people rotating because of the SpaceX IPO. There's some of that going on, but also whatever caused us to sell 2 days ago. I mean, we're in the middle of it now. So right here, like I said, I firmly believe that we can probably flush that entire range again today. Sell off the whole day. I firmly believe it's possible. I don't think that this is the rally up. I think this is the back down to here sort of thing. And it can happen today. And I have that fear in the market that you don't just forget fucking big sell-off days like you had. Right? You don't just forget that. Market don't forget easily. This ain't a push day. Simon D, you can feel it, right? I bet you we can flush the lower DD band today. I bet you it's entirely possible, but we'll see. We'll see. This is just Russell trading day for this contest, man. You better get the Russell right. Nothing else matters from your position in Russell. That's crazy that they did that. Did they make a mistake or whatever? Your most important position right now needs to be your position in Russell for this competition, because they didn't do Micah or Russell for whatever reason. For whatever reason, they didn't do Micah or Russell. I don't know. All these millions of traders, probably none of them trade Russell normally. Rusty barely moves until except today. Everything's all Russell today. So I did take the yellow line short. It is a gamble. It is 50-50. And again, outside of DD bands, 4% of days close above, 96% of days close below. I don't normally short off of that or short above it unless it's off of a pivot. Maybe no shorting above your rule. But I can also always take a stab at it at a yellow line when I have strong conviction. It's not naturally an entry point because it's more like a 50-50 trade. We don't have strong confluence at yellow, but I will act on it fairly often if I have confluence, like I do when I talked to you guys this morning about what's going on with the CPI tomorrow. CPI selling. We have MHP break to the downside. Apple negative gamma, Apple negative gamma, AVGO, Nvidia also in a weird spot. It's going to try its hardest to hold here, but man, all that pre-market sell. We got a red line down here at the bear zone, so it wouldn't faze me if we end up down there today. We'll see. It's holding. It's fighting right here. It's fighting to hold the open. Mark is 100% fighting to hold the open right now. Looks like liquidation. It really feels like it, doesn't it? Let's double check monthly maps one more time, just to make sure. Nasdaq did repair itself on the right side of things today. Nasdaq did appear on bull side of monthly maps back with support. So this is actually cleared with bull side support. So today's Nasdaq is good. S&P, however, is still in the dirty. And we never really tell ourselves that Nasdaq's going to rescue the S&P. If the S&P is bad, then Nasdaq may not save it. The S&P is still bad. It's not in the good spot yet. We still have bear zone all up inside of here. Oh, this is rescue for bull zone for tomorrow. If we hold 74.24, let me write that on my screen because that's like the key level. 74.24. If we lose 74.24 today, this market's going to keep crashing. So that's your bull side support. Hold on, wait, hold on. Oops, what the heck am I doing? That's your bear side still. Well, actually, I would say not 74.200, maybe MHP. But this is the bull. We need that bull side support. That's our level that we need to hold for market to stay bullish today. All right, my shorts that I grabbed at the upper yellow line are very much paying off right now. I'm doing a bang up job there. Half of these are still open, so. Half gap with negative resilience. This could flush out back to bull open. Let's watch it. Maybe we'll check this really quick. And I'm sorry, you guys. Normally I will have my trades on screen for you guys to watch. That'll be something I can normally do. But Eva's in here watching. You know? I'm just kidding. No, but seriously though. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fade it. Fade the whole thing. There we go. Perfect. Let me guys an update on my positions right now. Good deal. I closed everything out on that short just now. Just to get my profit in. Where's all the other streamers? Where's all these other affiliate code pushers and their communities? You never see these idiots out there with people on the leaderboards. Communities of losers just hugging each other and watching the idiot leaders spend their money on stupid shit. Never repping in any tournament. Never killing it. Never with a victory. Themselves not even winning anything. Themselves losing every tournament they do. Where's their team? Where are the big streamers and their fucking team in these tournaments? Why are we always in the top 5 and top 10? Why is it always us and nobody else? That's what I don't get. You know what I mean? Why is it always us and nobody else? Where are these guys? I guess doofuses like to watch fucking idiots spend their money. I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back. Where are these so lonely at the top? Where are these big streamers in their communities that they learn from, that they buy education from? Fucking loser circle, I guess. I don't know. I never see these people on the top. Third place, us. Fourth place, us. Fifth place, us. 10th place, us. Us and us and us and us. Let's go. Ninja! Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's go. All right. I know what you guys did. Y'all did it better than I did, but we're all in the same trade. I can feel it. I can feel it because I'm watching y'all's P&L move. You guys all shorted the yellow line too. Well, how sexy is that? Back down the bottom pocket. Now the question becomes, do we flip it long here or not? %80 for Matt's comments on stuff and 20% for actual trading. Rode the short from yellow line. Yeah, I just closed out all my short stuff. These are Lucid Flex, Lucid Pro evals. These two right here, and the rest of these are building buffer. So these are actually pass. These are evals to 2 9,000s. So don't give me too much credit on that. Very good play, guys. Very good play. Resilience is negative. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Nice little fleshy flush there. No happens at bottom pocket though. No, you know what? Let's go all the way to lower DD band. Let's not be bitches. Let's take it all the way down. Man, my efficiency could have been much better though. You guys lapped me. I'm in the same trade as the rest of you, but y'all lapped me. So 74.24 is that bottom pocket on S&P futures monthly map. So that's bull zone. This is bull zone support. If we lose 24, then we're gonna close in the pocket. If we lose 75, then we're fucked for the rest of the week. Ooh, this market fell off a cliff. Question becomes, what do we do at the cluster pivot? Everything's pretty strong here. I don't know. Fuck it, let it die today, guys. Let's let this shit die. Eva, you better win this since you lapped me. What? Wait, which one of you guys is the one that rocket scoots? Which one of y'all knuckleheads is that? That's my question. Who is the one that rocket scoots? I always was curious who that was from the other tournament too. Which one of you knuckleheads is the one that scoots? Who's the one that scoots? Is that Ryan? That sounds like Ryan Wade, if I had to take a guess. All right, hold on. Today, Lucid, baby. Light it up. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Down market dumpage today. Type in Lucid for free giveaways, you guys. Free giveaways. Nice. Where are all these doofus losers that never make leaderboards? Always you guys in the top. So proud of you guys always. Why our views literally, our viewer count is so weird. It's just like pegged out at 1190. It's not getting any more. Let me refresh to make sure it's a little bigger. All right, the question becomes, guys, what happens here? Do we flush for the rest of the day? Or do we take the risky flip to the long side? Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know. That's the question of the hour. La question of l'hour. Literally, which one of you is the one that rocket scoots? I've always wondered in the last tournament, which one of you that is. Who is that? Have the longest name to ever win. LOL. I like that. Okay, ready? We got some Lucid 50K Pros to give away right now. Pros are amazing. So the difference between Lucid Pro and Lucid Flex, walk them through you guys really quick. I trade both of them. I love both of them. I think I like the Pros better, but Pro is designed if you're actually a better trader. Flex is a little bit easier if you're not as good of a trader. So Pro basically is a DLL, so it's harder. 1 day to pass though, and then 3 days to pay out and 40% consistency. So once you pass every 3 days, you can get a payout, which is pretty crazy, but you're always fighting that DLL, which is not good. So it's harder, but it's quicker payout. Lucid Flex is 2 days to pass at 50% consistency. No DLL on either funded or eval side, and then it's 5 days at 250 minimum to count as a day to pay out. By far, I'll tell you, by far, Lucid is one of my favorite ever traded with instant payouts. The minute you pass, you can immediately go funded and keep trading that same minute, which is kind of nice. They are goated, and I call them basically the big four. At any point in time, you need to be trading one of the big fours if you're a prop trader, because they're the quickest and easiest pass to pay out, best value, everything like that. My funded, take profit, Lucid, and Tradeify are the big four. You basically can make like an X amount and then you go live and then you move to the next one, make X amount, go live, move to the next one, etc, etc, etc. That's kind of nice. Good stuff. Okay. All right. How'd you do today? You want to show me your P&Ls real quick? I'm curious. How did y'all do, chat? How'd y'all do, chat? Did you do all right? Do me a favor. Can you whip it out for me real quick? I'd love to see what your P&L looks like. Just that curve, that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful curve. Yeah, P&L pretty good? Let me know what it looks like. Just get it out and set it on your desk for me. Don't be shy. Whip it out for me. All right, ooh, 41, okay, okay. We're all friends here. Don't be shy. Simon Dean in second. Oh my God. The Heat. The Heat, baby. Oh, look at those P&Ls in there, man. Those are some nice curves, guys. So 74-24 is the bull zone on monthly maps, which is if you're a bigger bull, then you want it to support there. You pass for EVLs on that? Very, very nice. Okay, we can spin the wheel for some free Lucids, guys. Ready? On your mark. Get set, go. Also, right now, again, Lucid's fantastic. If you're not trading Lucid, you're missing out. Lucid, Tradeify, My Fun, and Take Profit, the big four. The big four. My thing is like freezing up here. Hold on. Weird, it won't let me enter and exit any more 6E positions. Oh well, whatever. Whatever. Wait a name. D-Show. Weird. It won't let me enter or change my 6E position. Well, all right, I'll close it out and leave it like that. All right. Day shoot. Type something in, baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, market. It's so weird. .6E M6. Yeah, it's not letting me enter new positions on 6E. That's weird. So those of you in the contest, by the way, if it kicks you out of your 6E, it won't let you re-enter. It's not like when I try to enter a position, it's like order's not getting filled. What the flip? Order rejected. That's so weird. Is that just me? Yeah, so be careful, everybody. I'm getting order rejected on 6E. Congratulations, D-Shoe. No clue, man. No clue. Marmoro 777, baby. They made a mistake and changed it. Wait, what'd they change it to? Let me see really quick. Is it micro 6E? Position size 2? Yeah, that's weird because it's not like... It's not letting me jump in. Wait, what is it? What's that, Matoski? Somebody said, thank you, Matoski. You're welcome, Marmoro. You're welcome, welcome. The hell? What the hell? What the hell going on? What? I can't touch it. Does anybody know? How's the VIX? Yeah, so we'll check that really quick. VIX is at 18.4, which is well below triple B, which is good. It's good. VIX is good. VIX is really good. And who knows? 6E is not really worth anything anyways. That never really added much to it. All right. Same thing with freaking oil, man. One micro oil, you know, one Russell. You better get the fucking Russell right today. You're not going to win. You had that the other day and had to cancel all your open orders and restart Tradeify. Oh, okay. Well, I better just, I'm scared of changing my position. I better just hold till the end of the day. All right, so basically now the final is going to be determined by if you get this trade right. If we're long and back to the top, we're long and back to the top. If we're bearish and selling off, we're bearish and selling off. But what a killer day, right? This has been pretty good. Where's my lucid at? My bad, you guys. Let me get a little screenshot here. Oops, I forgot to... Oh, well, it's good enough. Not a bad haul on that short there. Let's double check. Oh, by the way, M Runal X. So negative resilience is still selling pressure from here. If this market does not sell from here, which it could, like I think that this very much so could flush from here. Be very careful. Traders. Fucking Simon Dean in first place, Evan first place. You guys are still holding that short. Oh my God, you guys. Simon Dean in first place. He wants $5,000 from me, doesn't he? That's what he wants. I know. What positions you guys have? Simon Dean is short. Eva is short. Good job, you guys. Really good job. Tradeify is having a flash sale. It's not shown on prop score. This edge should be there. Hold on. $35% up. Yeah, it's there. It's there. My bad, you guys. There's a 40% off flash sale going off with Tradeify right now. Yep. 40% off flash sale across the board. Very awesome. We'll do some Tradeify giveaways today, I'm sure. Maybe I'll see if we got like 5 or so to give away today on this flash sale. It'd be kind of nice. All right. Good deal. We'll do some Tradeify giveaways today. Hold on. Let me go through the inventory and see what we got. I'm asking my team. Dude, you guys being neck and neck like that are like Simon D and Eva. Y'all are making my blood pressure go up. Jesus. Oh my God. Market's trying to hold. We'll see if it does though. Okay, I'm gonna try to get us some Tradeify accounts to give away. Oh, we got them somewhere. I just gotta make sure we got enough of them. Weird that 60's broken. It won't let me trade 60. I don't know. I don't have time to like log out and log back in. But then again, 60 is not even moving. Cat active. For the S&P, probably not. I think 66 points still. I don't know why I'm coughing, man. 68.75. So it did recently change. So from the top, you're talking about 22. Oh, cat actives right here, blue. Yeah. You're right. We're actually not far from it at all. I think it's there. That was a good call on that flush there. Now the question is, do we hold or don't we hold? Resiliences are negative, so it's gonna have a hard time holding. I mean, a very hard time holding. And this amount of fall in this tight little pocket, if we lose this market's dead. Dead in the water. The question is, are we betting on the catalyst happening? Are we betting on the market holding on? That's the real question. That's the big Q. Hold on. I'm trying to hunt down some Tradeify accounts to give away to you guys. Okay, we got some 50K selects, 5 of those to give away. Thank you guys. All right, guess what? I'm gonna give you guys, because Tradeify's having an awesome flash sale. I feel the need to show you guys some awesome select dailies. Now, Tradeify select daily, off the charts as far as PPT goes. Like, this is the goated account with Tradeify, the select daily. I'll give away 5 of those to you guys today to celebrate this little flash sale they got going on. How's that sound? You guys are down for that? I still have Lucid to give away. Wait, the guy didn't claim? Oh my God, we got one more Lucid. He didn't even claim. You got to type in Tradeify or type in Lucid, type in something. Type in something. What? He didn't want his free stuff? Did he not want his free stuff? Andrew Tate. Let's see what gold looks like. Gold is breaking MHP to the downside, huh? I wonder how that's going to finish out the day. Now the question is, guys, are you flipping long from here? Or are you betting on the catalyst? Up to you. Decide. Well, we're talking Ninja Trader contest here. That's not real trading advice. Andrew Tate. Next gen is down for buying evals. Did we crash next gen again? Oh my god. We send so many people over there. We've crashed their site 2 times. Y'all know that, right? Insane. Bro, Simon Dean, let's go, man. Incredible. All right, Andrew, good job. All right, let me see if I can log into here really quick. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta just see what this Ninja Trader thing is going on here. Okay. It's so crazy that the 6E is not. Let me try this really quick. Okay, we're gonna do Tradeify in a second. Stop typing.
Order rejected.
Yeah, it's not letting me order. It just says order rejected on 6E.
Order rejected.
Yeah, it's not working. 6E is down. All right, guys, we got some Tradeify 50K select dailies to go. Thank you, prop score peeps. Again, the big 4, Tradeify, Lucid, My Funded, and TPT. You should always have at least one of those 4 as part of your journey. And props, this is the most straightforward path to payouts. My Funded and TPT have the 1 day to pass, 2 day to payout. Lucid and Tradeify have the 1 and 3. Hey, what's up?
Hey, grass dude, landscaper dude,
What?
costs $950 to take out the old grass and put a new grass in. What the heck?
What kind of grass?
I don't know, but that's not us purchasing the grass. That's just to install it.
Grass is like $1 a square foot. So what kind of grass?
I didn't even tell.
Find out.
Like, don't do anything. Well, what?
That's fine. I don't care about that. I care about what kind of grass does he recommend. Can you do Zoysia? Because I want to kick the San Augustine out because it's
What is it, Zoysia?
Zoysia. Yeah. See if you can get that. But if you don't mind finding out what kind of grass it is, because he's just charging for the labor. I do it myself, but honestly, for $1,000, I'd rather them go out in the heat and do it. All right, guys. I think we're crashing today. What are we doing further from here? They found 3 leaks. Oh, by the way, in my sprinkler system, when I was looking at my yard, I was right, by the way. There was leaks in it, and I knew that was killing my grass. So anyways. Yeah. San Augustine's cheap, dude. It's like $1.50 for like a square foot. But $950 for labor, I don't care. To dig up the old stuff and haul it out, put the new stuff down, I'll pay $1,000. I don't care. I've done it 3 times already. I've literally dug up my grass, replanted it, dug it up, replanted it. I'm like, why does it keep dying? I did pH tests on the soil, nothing. And then what happened was the guys, our fence project from hell, those guys, like severed or messed up the sprinkler hose. So the tubing underground that runs underground to all the sprinkler heads had holes in it. They must have pierced it when they were like aerating the soil or something, because they found 3 leaks underground. So basically I was just leaking water underneath my grass. All right. All right, y'all, let's see what happens. All right, type in Tradeify. You guys are gonna love it. Like I said, Tradeify Select Daily. Fantastic account. You go to prop score, go to accounts. It'll tell you Select Daily is 3 days to pass and then 1 day to pay out, which is fantastic. It's just like the Lucid Flex, sorry, Lucid Pro, but it's 3 days. I'm sorry, let's say Lucid. It's just like the TPT Pro, except 1 extra day to pass. For the most part. The Lucid names, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm scrambling, you guys. Let me put them in here real quick. I can't believe I have to do this. I'm trying to focus on Ninja. Oh my god, I gotta do this really quick. Hold on. All right, guys, Tradeify, type it in. All right, guys, ready, on your mark. Get set, go. Miss Fichnoy. Congratulations. Tran, go. All right, one more. Damn, market crashing out today. You guys are winning. I don't know. I'm completely like distracted here because I'm prop score shit going on I gotta deal with. Hold on. All right, congratulations, Tran. All right. No name. Next winner. Bounce overnight MHP. Yeah, sorry, I was working out some prop score stuff. We're now at the lower Now I'm curious how, if I want to keep trading this today. No name, congratulations. That is going to be, hold on today's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one more. You guys are gonna love these Tradeify select dailies. I'm gonna tell you, I went live with Tradeify. Wonderful firm. No bad things to say about it. Crushed it. I took the straight to funded path there, and back then that was their best account. Right now it's their worst account. So the select daily is their best account now. So I'll tell you guys, if you guys are doing Tradeify, select daily is the way to go. It's clean. It's good stuff. Ooh, lower MHP. I'm curious if I could do some trades off of that with some lucids here. Do I? Dare I? I wonder if I want to grab this lower band here on some of my freshly batched lucids here. All right, Saria Araman. All right, that's 5, right? Yep, 5. Okay, cool. All right, giveaways over for now. We'll chill for a minute. We got to focus on trading. You guys crushed it. Oh my god, here my browsers are freezing. Dude, I am like an administrative nightmare today, having to balance all this stuff I'm working on. All right, Tradeify. All right, congratulations to the 5 of y'all. You got to go to the Prop Score Discord and to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your prizes. Coupon usage limit exceeded. You're gonna have to stop typing that. You need to correct your bot there for a minute there. All right. I'm about to send you to Valhalla so you can dine with Odin, okay? Please stop. You will dine with Odin tonight. All right. Good Lord. They're like, damn it, bot, stop. Typing the wrong thing. I feel like once the bots win the account, they just I feel like that person was trying to run some kind of coupon scam or something. Damn, crashy market. What's going on here? All right, so I grabbed the dip right here in some of my Lucid Flex accounts, just right here on this bottom MHP for a second, for like a little hot minute there. Some P&L on this bad boy. Grab the long there, so I'm waiting here. We got liquidity pocket, MHP all together on all the stuff that we want to see line up. We've lined up. Is CAD active? A CAD is active right here. Yes, CAD is active on purple. On NASDAQ and S&P, they're gonna have different levels. NASDAQ from the top at 848. Sorry, I'm like so scatterbrained today. With all these millions of things I gotta do. 252 and a quarter. Okay, my bad. $29.60. Wait, hold on, wait. Hold on. Times 4. 60 times 4. Yeah. CAD is active on NASDAQ. Hold on. 847 minus. It's only 252 in the risk interval. Wow. Okay. 604. Yeah, CAD is active over here. What the hell? Why didn't I have it on there? Okay. Yeah, CAD is. That's so tight on NASDAQ. Really? 204? I guess it is what it is, because this is 60. And they're roughly about 4 times each other. Every 10 here is about 40 there. So this is 60 times 4 is about 240 there. Yeah. Yeah, NASDAQ full catalyst active today. Dang, you guys. All right, don't forget to hit the like button, friends. We're about to do some more giveaways in a little bit, but what a crazy morning, man. Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Tons of giveaways, tons of craziness. Oh my God. Oh my God. I popped long and 2 more Lucids right here, just with a couple contracts each. Catalyst is active, which I know we tell you guys in CAD is active. Don't trade or trade small, if anything at all. Very, very, very small. I'm just trying to put something on the board to flip the day on these 2 bad boys. That was just enough to put that. So I just took I basically longed here at 0.95 and closed out there. So I got about 100 points on that. I just took a little scalp off of MHP. Boy, oh boy. Man. So I'll tell you guys, I think I'm out of the running. Here, I did take the bet to flip long. So that was my bet there, which I got wrong. I should have held the short for lower, which I said this morning I was going to do, but I did. So my play was I longed, then I shorted, then I longed, and then I got out. So I was trying to go to first place. It's either first place or last place, but I did have the long and it's all selling off, and I'm talking to the prop score peeps here at the same time. Oh, that's funny. That was Nick does futures was just texting me, talking some friendly smack. He's like, I'm coming for you. He's doing pretty good. Hold on, let me see. Nick is beating me since I took that loss right there. Actually, everybody's beating me right now. You guys, let's see if we can see the top. Let's load up all the rankings really quick. Let's go here. I fell a little bit because I switched to the long in the middle of the day, and then that just got me. So Brian B Dog 5th place, Simon Dean 3rd place. Dang. Dixon 20th. Hell yeah. Who else? Let's see the rest. Let's see the rest of you guys. Hold on. Me flipping long middle of the day to bet on that catalyst not going off. I should have just held on to my... At start of the day, I was number 1. Then I fell to number 9. Then I was like at 10th place. And then I was at 10th until the market just kept falling. Eva 27th. JTB 23rd. Dang. Okay. There's me at 40th. Oh, Sarah's here. Cool. Sarah's there too. I know her. The one who rocket scoots. Oh, there's a single PW trader. PW loves ICT. Okay, T trades, Joey Morgan, and then everyone else is red. We're probably gonna have red for the day. It won't let me trade the 60, by the way. It's like order rejected. I don't know if that's me or if that's everybody or what. What a day. What a day. I think I'm out. I don't know if I can recover from this one. I mean, I might. If it bounces, it might. But what I did was I bet on right here on the edge of the catalyst. I took the long, which was good, and then it just failed out, and then nothing. I'm scared to close the position because I'm not gonna be able to open it again. Oh boy. All right, next gen fun is down. Yeah, so I think next gen's site has been having some issues. Can you guys confirm if next gen's working or not? Like, I know when they have their new, so right now next gen does this cool thing they do, and it's a newer firm. You guys may not have heard of them. If you have, it's been such a fan favorite around here. Next gen is like doing this sale. It's like 80% off, I believe, and then they're doing this free resets on evals. Like, it's insane. So 80% off with code SCORE. Reset ends tonight. Free reset tonight. It's only the 60 that's broken. Okay, yeah, it's at everybody. Okay. So free reset tonight till the end of the night tonight. So basically you can just buy this account and full port YOLO. It's a YOLO experience. I'm not trying to sell you on anything otherwise. It's an absolute YOLO experience. Full port YOLO to pass, and then just reset it if you don't, for free. And that's been such a favorite here, because if you guys are trading anything like the big four, any of the other ones we do here, if you add a few next gens to the mix, it's just an extra fun you can have. And it's been really popular here because the free resets. Essentially, you're just YOLOing yourself to funded. So anyways. Oh my God, what a crazy day. You guys get to see me like super like ADHD today. This is Matt without his drugs. Adderall-free Matt has a harder time organizing and managing life. I used to wake up every morning. I used to pop my Adderall, slam an energy drink, sip on my coffee, and smoke a crack rock every single morning. That's what it actually smelled. It was kind of like smoking a crack rock, but really, every single morning, dude, I would be so hyper focused, and that shit was killing me. So I cut out everything but the crack rock, and now we're just good. Well, we need one. But seriously though, all I do is sip on coffee these days. When y'all knew me like 3 or 4 years ago, I used to be like freaking roid rage Matt. I used to be so aggressive. I used to be so angry. I used to be like, rah! Yeah, you can't stack stems like that. That'll mess you up for good. So anyways, yeah, dude, I literally would do, I'm Adderall for ADHD that I've had since college. That, and I'd slam an energy drink and then sip coffee all morning. And I would be like, my armpits would be sweating. And this was me like 3 or 4 years ago. And then I had blood pressure through the roof. Like I said, I was hospitalized a couple times, and the doctor was like, you're gonna have a stroke in your 40s, bro. You need to like cut out some of that shit. I was like, all right. So I had nowhere energy. I haven't drank an energy drink in 2 years. And I got rid of Adderall. Somebody says prop score's not working. What? Explain. It's looking good to me. Your armpits are sweating right now. This Ninja Trader competition is making my armpits sweaty. Prop scores to be working. It looks fine over here. There's nothing else you do but just go here and click the button to buy something. Should be good. Next gen is halted. What? Yeah, Harto Explodo, as Charlie said. Think I should have one today? I need one today. Man, what a day. Managing this Ninja Trader, talking to all you guys. Getting the next gen stuff going on, getting the Tradeify stuff going on. All right. Boy, oh boy, my heart is racing. What a day. I don't think I'm going to win Ninja Cup, but hopefully one of you guys will. It's just because it's like it's YOLO on Russell Day, which I think is so crazy because every tournament that we've been part of this year has been some kind of like, I don't know, like shenanigans. Not really shenanigans, but it's like, let's see, shenanigans is the wrong word. It's cheesy, right? It's so hard to recover from losing one Russell trade in the contest, but that's okay. But they the fact that they made Russell an E-mini and not micro, ooh boy. You better be getting that Russell trade right, or else that's nothing else matters. It's kind of crazy. But I think I'm losing on everything right now. Let's see what we got. Here. We should be good. Thank you for the last 11 months consistency. Don't care if you're scatterbrained. Oh, thank you. No, today's testing because I'm trading like all 6 of those things at once, running through prop score, answering questions about Rock Scooter. Today is like a total test of my ADHD-ness. You need to have a talk with me. It's not you, it's me. Okay. Unlimited resets, but they're down right now. Yeah, so we got word that next gen is down because there's a the site is down. I think we like every morning with these flash sales, dude, we crash their site. It's crazy. We have so many people in this community. Dainty prop score right now is in 7th place. Okay. Brian B Dog is in 5th place right now. Simon Dean's in 7th. You guys are killing it. Is score 40 still a discount code? No, it's score for 80% off. And then for the resets, hold on, let me find it real quick. It's just reset. So we have some new we have some new accounts and new firms we're gonna be working with the next couple weeks coming through. Top One, we started talking to those guys, and Top One loves what we're doing in prop score, and they're very interested. And does anybody here trade with Top One? I think starting like tomorrow or tonight, Neon and Brad might be throwing out some Top Ones for you guys. We're gonna figure out how to do it or where to do it. Currently right now, all the deals going on. We get the MFF for the big 4, 20% rapid MFF. That's the big one. TPT 30% off all your accounts. That's always good. Those are constantly that amount though. Those are the top 2 rated. The next 2, Tradeify is big flash sale, 40% off to celebrate the Grand Cup. That's today. Those select dailies at Tradeify are the bomb. 3 days to pass and then 1 day payout. Just like similar to TPT Pro, My Funded Futures, there's just DLL and it's 3 days to pass, but instead of 2, but still. Lucid is 50% off all accounts right now. I've been shown on my sheet here. 2 uses. So if you never tried Lucid, like I said, I'm doing Lucid right now and having a great time with it. 2 uses, 50% off for all the Lucids. Lucid Rapid, Lucid Flex and Lucid Pro are like the 2 big ones that I'd say are worth your time. If you're a new trader and payouts aren't something you're commonly getting, Flex is the way to go. If you're like a more ballsy trader, want to spend a little bit more money, want to take a little more aggressive trades for faster payouts, Pro is the way to go. So I'm trading a mix of Flex and Pro together. And I'm like halvesies, half and half. What about 1UP? I haven't physically looked at 1UP yet personally. I think we have 1UP in here though. Let me double check. It's either on draft or it's been published. Let me see if 1UP's been published. No, I don't think it's been published. Let me double check. I don't think we have it here yet. We usually wait until we meet with one of the firms and then we publish it. That way you make sure you got the data right and everything. Boy, oh boy, what a day today. Crashy crash market, but hey, at least we called it, right? At the start of the day, at least I was telling you guys this morning that I think that the core CPI tomorrow is going to come in as a huge miss and the market's pre-selling some of that. So how many prop firm accounts do you have total? Do you reckon, Matt? I have 5 Lucid funded accounts, and I'm just flipping through some of those guys, building buffers and getting payouts, and then I have a few more evals. I think like hold on one second. Yeah, so I have 5. I have 3 pros and 2 flexes, I believe. Man, what a day today. Catalyst active, Nasdaq falling. Man, I called it from the start too. Ooh, I mean, I made money shorting on the way down. I just didn't, man, I should have just stayed with it on the Ninja Trader Cup. I hope one of you guys win, man. I'll be so proud of y'all if y'all do. B-Dog's in 3rd place right now. Holla. Dainty's in 5th. Incredible. Simon Deed, top 20. Nick is in 17th place. Y'all gotta beat Nick for me. Don't let Nick win. Can't let him win. If anybody needs to lose, it needs to be that guy. I'm just kidding. Nick's a brother. He's on My Funded TV when I started. He's my boy. we're gonna start doing guests on the show. I told Nick back in the day I'd like to bring him on the show every once in a while just to kind of chat and hang out. We're gonna start doing like weekday guests. We're gonna bring on prop partners, prop CEOs, other futures. He's full of sour cream and chives. No, that's not that Nick. Different Nick. That's Tradeify Nick. Oh, can I tell you something really, really funny? I bought a potato costume from Amazon. I'm not gonna lie, I really did. I bought a potato costume from Amazon so that when I went head to head with Nick, if it would have made it the other Nick, so Tradeify, right, the potato spud, that I would wear the potato costume against him as the potato. So I actually did. It came in the mail over the weekend, last week. But then I got knocked out, so I still have it. And I told him I was gonna wear it to cheer him on to the finish line, but he also lost. So, but I have a giant potato costume sitting downstairs on my kitchen table. Literally, I was gonna go potato for potato. Potato costume. Y'all want to see it? Okay, hold on. All right, don't go anywhere. Hi guys, I'm your friendly neighborhood Tradeify potato, here to celebrate the 40% off flash sale at Tradeify. Hello, my name is Tradeify Nick. I'm just kidding. I actually bought it. It would have been funny if we would have gone head to head and I would have been a potato and he would have been a potato. Oh yeah, it'd be great. So I was gonna stream like this the whole competition to intimidate the opponent. However, I got knocked out. So it didn't work out, but I still got the potato costume. I wish you could see it because I feel like I'm a more handsome potato. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling a little claustrophobic in this thing. You thought I was a nut? I kind of look like a peanut, don't I? Yeah, this is by far the best $20 I've ever spent in my life. Well, I mean, I think when I turned Lance Bertstein into a garden gnome, that was probably the best money I ever spent. Oh, this is a real potato, not a filter. Yeah, that's right. I gotta say, I am the #1 potato streamer on the planet. Come at me. I bet you he'd like this. Hold on, it goes like really far down though, but I had to like roll it up so I can't sit on this thing. But yeah, I was gonna like, you know, PvP, potato versus potato. Banderitas. Somebody's working on their cardio. I did work on my cardio like a minute ago, running up those stairs. Oh, that's crazy. Anyways, this thing smells weird. It smells like it's, I don't know, it smells like foam. My breathing is scary to you? Well, I sprinted up and down 3 flights of stairs. I was like, dun, 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 dun. Looks like market is absolutely collapsing today, you guys. I'm out of the tournament. I'm not gonna win. When I bought my Russell and it dropped, I'm probably blowing up right now. I don't want to get last place though. My peripheral vision is not so great as a potato. Okay, guys, we got some more giveaways to do. Hold on 1 second. I told you guys I'd wear it today. All right, type in MFF for My Fun and Futures. Oh, that's funny. I can't turn my. I'm like Batman from the 80s. You know what I'm talking about, like the Michael Keaton. He couldn't turn his head, could turn his neck. All right, type in MFF. Have you ever seen a potato do yoga before? I think am I wearing it backwards? Oh, here you go. Good lord, you guys, with y'all shorts at the bottom. Like, are y'all shorting this all the way to the bottom? Man, I wish I would just held on to my freaking short the whole way down. Am I gonna, hold on, I need to check on my P&L. There's no way. I have to like hold this thing out of the way. Hold on here, where'd it go? Where is my... Where is my... Oh, here it is. Damn, you guys.
It looks as bad in the back as it does in the front.
I am a potato.
I see that. The fact you have to move your whole body to even move your head. You're literally a potato. Your neck is not independent of your whole body, which is a potato.
It's hard to stream as a potato. It's not easy. I don't know how Nick does it. It's hard.
You should look at your backside.
I don't think I can bend to see it.
No, get up and bend over. like turn around. It's like a
I can't turn my neck to see it. What does it look
like, can you wiggle it? Why does your face do that? Why are you like a pear? I mean a potato. Like what is this?
I'm pissing off the dog.
What is that? What is it? Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm dying.
We're celebrating the Tradeify Grand Cups finale today.
You gotta do this little squat thing. Remember
Okay,
we do it. No, come next to me. Ready?
Okay.
Okay,
You get down. Okay, I'll go up. Ready?
Okay.
Go. No, we're supposed to go out of sync there. Yeah, there. Yeah. That's how to do it.
Oh my god. I'm pretty tired.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fun's over. Smells weird too. I don't know. It's like a foam sort of thing.
Like the what?
This is my mentor. Oh my god. Okay, My Fun and Futures Rapids, guys. We got some to go. There are red.
It looks like me.
Yeah, it does. Well, like somebody already
I
AI.
actually look like a real potato in that though.
You actually do look like a potato. I look like a very confused human. Good lord, what happened to the... Where's my I got some glasses somewhere. Right there. I probably should pay attention to the Tradeify. I mean to the Ninja Trader. Congratulations, Hootie3. How many strikes, how many option chain range you scan to calculate MHP? So MHP is the monthly hedge pressure that basically looks just at the next expiring monthly option. So for now, this would be looking at June, and it looks at all strikes for June's expiration, which is the 17th, or sorry, the 19th. I like how you're not doing your hands. It kind of looks like a tail, which is funny. It kind of looks like the T-Rex costume. Like if you were to have like little hands, you could pass as a T-Rex. You could like turn sideways though. Watch, let me show you. Yeah, good job. Surprisingly, you think we'd be losing viewers right now, but for whatever reason, it's going up. So. All right, Quinn, you're the next winner. Congratulations. We gave out some Tradeify. Speaking of Tradeify, is also having this really kick-ass sale today. Is a flash sale, 40% off for the select dailies. Those are awesome. Always call it Tradeify as part of the big four. You must have that in your diet as you're a prop trader. It's always good stuff. How you feeling?
Hey, Archie.
High five. Good job. Who wore it better? Who wore it better?
Who wore it better?
Who wore it better?
Maybe a P-Rex.
Lunavia. Came for the trading, stay for the potato entertainment. I would say so, dude. What a scary market today. But at least we called it right this morning. Remember, I told you guys yesterday that this market was doomed. I did tell you all that. Oh, goodbye.
Eat your food, not just the bacon.
Thank you for breakfast, by the way.
Sauce turned right at you.
Nope.
Come on.
So remember I told you guys yesterday that monthly maps were going to be a key to today, and we talked about yesterday how the selling was not over in boot camp. Yesterday evening in boot camp, I told you guys this market's toast. We didn't clear off, and I said it's still pretty bad. Today, the short setup was the winning setup. Unfortunately, I was trying to get ahead by scalping long and going back short, but it didn't work, and I got distracted here. But we saw that on monthly maps, we did not clear yesterday back out of bear zone. And I told you guys, this is that key zone. We're in bear territory for the rest of the month. I think we'll be selling pretty hard for the rest of the month. No, MHP, no, not today. Not today because Catalyst is active, right? So when you have a cat active, that's so crazy for Nasdaq, dude. How many points have we fallen today? 615 from the top, yeah. The cat active, in the most part, we sit out and we take it easy. And we're below DD band. Cat is active, and like anything, I can put a micro or something right off of here. But that's it. That's all I can do. Yeah, bear market's absolutely been confirmed. You guys with y'all's AI stuff. Oh, that's so funny.
Let me smell this. I smell it.
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't. It smells a little
Sour? And not really? Neat?
I mean, it doesn't smell bad. Hold on. If it's pink on the inside, it's probably okay.
Okay.
It'll oxidize a little bit. Maybe it got some air in there. I don't know, like it wasn't sealed correctly. But cut into it. If it's brown all the way through, maybe get some fresh. Cause it doesn't smell too bad. I got a huge whiff of it, but it's okay. But if it's pink in the middle, it should be fine. But I would say, hold on. Papa Les, are you here? Papa Les, the master steak himself. We bought some ground beef, and you can see like it's a little oxidized and brown before we cook it. It smells a little somewhat like it's getting old, but it doesn't smell like it's gonna kill us. Should we throw it out? When in doubt, throw it out. There's nothing wrong with that. Is it good? It's kind of brownish a little bit. See how it's kind of pink at the top, but it's mostly brown everywhere else? It's probably not that bad, right? Just oxidize a little bit.
Throw it out, throw it out, throw it out.
Meat should not smell. It has a little bit of a smell to it though. A little bit. Like when you put your nose in there, it's got a little bit of a smell to it.
Sleepy says a little sour smell is fine.
Yeah. If it's pink and stinks, throw it in the sink. There you go. Put some ketchup on it. That's funny.
Brown is fine, gray is bad. I can't tell. I'm colorblind. Okay, so I don't know.
I don't like the way it smells. It has a little bit of a funk to it.
Alright, I'll throw it out. You want me to still cut into it and see if it's
If it's like pink on the inside, it's, you know, it can get oxidized on the outside, but if it's like brown all the way through, it's probably getting bad. But it smells a little funky. Yeah, it probably got air in it. It probably was open. Just order some more from DoorDash. I'm adventurous. I don't know. Cook it, and if it reeks, throw it out. It has a, it has like a slight smell. It's not bad, but it's slight smell. Yeah, if it's bad, you'll know it. Like you'll, when I first smelled it, I was like, doesn't smell rotten. It just smells like it could be rotten in a couple days. But I had a pretty decent trading month, so I think we can afford some more beef. I just hate wasting food. We should be all right. Bum, 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 bum. Trying to hold that DD band there. I don't know, man. Is it gonna keep flushing from here or what? What a day today, man. What a day today. I was so close at the front of this damn thing. I got distracted in the middle here. They just decided to go get the potato costume instead. More important things in life. Well, this market's toast today, y'all. Toast. Although I did have fun in the contest, I'm not gonna lie. I did get distracted. Did get distracted though. VIX is well above triple B, guys. This is probably the bad news day. So VIX above this 1897 is probably a big deal. Oh, gold also was crashing too, man. What a day. That pre-CPI, I'm telling you guys, man, that's what we saw. Is this about the stock market or is it a cooking show? Yes. You should have been in some of that drop. You got most of it. Oh, well, I did with my actual trading accounts. Did pretty well with. I managed to get a pretty good run. Just eat it, don't beat it. Good point, good point. Okay. All right. I feel like I should not return the potato costume. I feel as if the potato costume could come in handy. I feel like there's gonna be a need in my life where I'm gonna need more costumes. You know, we have the cowboy, the disco cowboy for Bonanza. We don't have the potato. We need some potato character. Look, there's room in trading for 2 potatoes. Like, you know, it's not a crowded space. Okay, there's room for one more. Okay, so today's setup, guys. MHP is always a strong pivot. But with MHP resilience being negative, it is a weak pivot inside of a catalyst. It's not likely to bounce with any kind of force. With negative MHP res, remember when catalyst is active, that purple line up here, we sit out no matter what. Below DD band, you have 2 levels of irrational, and the resilience is going against you. Even though it could bounce, it's likely to close below. So same thing here. And of course, I don't know, if you guys in the boot camp, do y'all feel like you were prepared for a day like this? Right? Even the market fell, liquidity pockets still worked, catalyst is active, we got out of the way. Even though there's bounces on all the pivots, it still isn't a strong bounce or reversal. Right, you did pretty good on that. Somebody said, if you like 100 points ago thought it was a bear market today, then why didn't you short? I did short, Elliot. Look at all that green on the screen. I shorted the shit out of today. I've been shorting the whole way down. Do I think we saw it the rest of the day? I think it's very possible. After this hour, yes. It might try to hold today because this is support, but I think with all the ways set up, it's still kind of selling. Yeah, just not the Ninja Cup account, because Ninja Trader, I'm going for first place or no place. So I shorted it from here to here, and I was in like top 5. And then I flipped to the long to trade it all the way to there. And then I just get distracted with 10 or 15 different things. Like my prop score guys kind of were trying to coordinate something with me for giveaways and all that stuff. And I'm doing a giveaway at the same time. It's just hard because I'm not just sitting here like trading and focusing on the trade. I got the stream and I got prop score stuff and I got to do the Tradeify thing and all that. How to get a free data feed for prop firm trading? Prop firms usually supply the data to you. Yeah, so like for the Ninja Cup right here on the edge, this is just a bet that you can take on the edge of the liquidity pocket. I did long right here and it was doing okay. And then all of a sudden it broke through it and then that's it. And then just died from there. This is a catalyst. When you fall through this purple line, we always show you guys when a catalyst is active, volume spikes up. Do y'all see that? See how the volume got crazy here? That's exactly what a risk interval does. And then the market just sort of like bled off from there. There's a very high probability that we do support at here and keep holding, but I wouldn't bet that we rally out of this. Maybe it's possible, but with the arbitrage and resilience not really supporting a big strong bull move, and this is being negative, then it shows that this is likely going to be a resistance. This is flipped. How do you trade a bear market? Yeah. So right out the door today, all I did was I tell you guys, yellow line looks like a great short, right? It doesn't work all the time. It's like 50-50, but when it works very well. And today I just happened to take that stab at it, which was great. It worked fairly well today, but it's not always going to be such a strong resistance. It's always going to be a resistance, but it's never really like a reversal resistance all the time. But when markets sell off, it always pops the yellow and sells. And that's usually like, you know, it is a really... I put a good stop loss on this one. It was just gonna be 40 points, and then take the run. And I made that trade all the way to there, which is perfect, which is good. But I didn't do any of this here. Currently, right now, I did put a couple of micros to the long side on just a few of my lucids. Some of the smaller ones have nothing in them. But it's not really the best pivot. It's just to get a small pop off of this to close out. The opportunity is from here. Catalyst is active to sit out. What we teach you guys is to sit out here. All right, so who else do we got left to do? Hold on. One more. Wait, hold on. Oh, oops, I did 4 on accident. That's it. I did one too many. Oops. Whoopsie. Okay. We got a couple more giveaways to do today. Appreciate you guys being here. This is monthly hedge pressure, as somebody asked earlier. It looks only at the current next month expiring options. Man, what a crazy day today. Brian B. Dog's in second place. Dainty's in third place. Very nice. Man, in hindsight, I wish I would have held on to my short the whole way down and not try to extra scalp it on the way. I tried to be clever to get a trade. I was going to long and then short some more and try to get ahead. To build a little bit of a buffer there, but here we go. Got my little scalp off of that. Good deal. Just put some micros on that for a scalp. It's fine to survive. Oh yeah, this is dead. Dead in the water today. Is that Asian girl in my house? Is it your wife? No, it's my wife's girlfriend. Time to sleep, Elliot. Yeah, brother. Have a good night. How much time to get your account? Well, if you want an account, you have to go to the Prop Score Discord and go to Claim Your Win channel to get it. Did I hear the Cook Carrot song? Oh, I did. You're still waiting for the older sister? Nah, you couldn't handle her older sister. Her older sister and I get along very well. We're both like direct. You might interpret her as being mean, although she's not mean, she's just direct. She's like me. Her older sister will make you cry. IDOC is the girlfriend. No, it's the girlfriend. That is the girlfriend, and she is Vietnamese. That's what kind of Asian she is. She's a twin? Nah. She's got an older sister that's like 10 years older. I tell her you said what up? I'll tell her you said what up. I'll tell her. Looks like Next Gen's website is back up, by the way. Alright guys, Rocket Scooter tools, if you guys haven't checked them out, it's $99 to try for the first month. All the liquidity map stuff comes with it. We just added Rocket Scooter to Ninja Trader. Currently in the beta right now. Dead market is dead. Yeah, what a crazy market today. Is she a twin? You guys want me to hook you up with IDOC's sister? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All I did was get 40 points to close out. Literally, like, close out the top of that candle. Just a couple micros. Do I need to go Vietnam? I know, man. I would love it. I absolutely would love it. That stair step down, dude. Down, consolidate, down, consolidate, down, consolidate. Did make some good money on this, but you guys, when markets are selling off, you really don't have a lot of indication on where it's going to bounce. That is the hardest thing about a sell-off. We have a rule that if you fall more than a risk interval, you guys have learned this. Boot campers, this is helpful to you guys. When Catalyst is active, you're not trading, right? And if you are, it's going to be violent and shit's going to break more. Probabilities are less. Your confluences are worse, right? This is pretty happy for you guys, right? That's been like a happy experience for y'all. Reset code for TBT Pro, asking for a friend. I don't think there is a reset code for TBT. It's like the same for everybody. 3 vacation Vietnam. How was it? Was it good? You go with me? If I go, yeah, let's all go together. Damn, look at this today. No, what is this other green line? Oh, these are like those old temp bands I drew. Old school MHP break. It's just like one thing after the other after the other. Dead market's dead. I told you guys in boot camp yesterday, I said it on my funded TV. I said this market is not done selling. We officially entered bear territory. Gave the speech to you guys way back here on this day. This day right here, we talked about it, and then before it all fell, there's a whole bunch of clips about it, but monthly maps, dude, gave it all away. Monthly maps are really, really, really good at finding that transition. I wonder if 60 is fixed by now. No, it's still not fixed. This one picture, it's like I look like Blues Brothers potato. You guys did some really funny, that's pretty good. So we got like, I don't know, this looks like a really bad, or maybe a really good Pixar movie that hasn't come out yet, like Blues Brothers potatoes going on over here. And then somebody threw her in there. That turned out to be pretty good. That's just scary looking. I don't know. With the human hair potato. Like it looks like a really bad like Adult Swim cartoon, you know. Called it today, nicely done. Thank you, thank you. I rode the shorts on the way down. That was big wins for me today. At least in my Lucid accounts is really good. Although me flipping long mid stride on pocket here to try to be risky, to bet that the market wasn't going to crash today. It was going to hold for the day, go back up to yellow, and then sell. My whole goal was to try to scalp it to there and then short it down. I was like, everybody finds out it's short, everyone's going to jump in, let me grab a quick long, which worked out very well. And I was okay, let me get ahead, and I crept very close to first place, and I just got it wrong. Freaking Russell, man. What a day. I got lucky too, because I longed Russell out the door, by the way. So everything I did, I longed the index, I longed Russell, I longed S&P right out the door, and right at yellow, I flipped everything short. I was a little early though. I flipped everything short right here. And I went upside down a little bit, and then I was doing okay. And then I was doing okay. Then I flipped long, and then I did bad again. I'm sad. But at least I'm making some headway in my Lucids. Which is good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You full pour an eval, but then have right that account. Now you got 26k on an eval, trying to lose it as hard as fuck. No, Jack, it's easy, bro. You know how to lose an eval? Let me tell you how to lose exactly. Okay. Watch this, right? So NQM6, look at this. You see how it's doing that? Watch. Go to NQU6, go to the next one, and you'll see that the bid-ask spread is probably about 3 points, right? And so with 3 points on NASDAQ, every point is 20 bucks. So that's $60, right? All you have to do is, example is, I want to lose $6,000. Okay. So I can do 10 contracts. If I just open and close really quick, open, close, then I'm down 600 bucks because you're going to buy at the ask and sell at the bid. So I figure out how much it is per tick, per point. And I jump to a contract the next quarter over. And you just basically just like max this out, open and close, open and close, open and close. Just click, 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 click. And you'll knock it down by 600 bucks each time. Do the math yourself, not investment advice. I mean, it's eval, but do it yourself. So like I'm looking at this. The current bid-ask spread is roughly 3 points. So that's about 60 bucks to open and close per contract. So basically use U6 on NASDAQ to lose at 60 bucks per byte. And then once you get closer, don't try to get exact with that. Like really cut it back. And then you can go even as close as to like MES U6. Go to MES, right? Which is $1.25, a $1.25 per tick. So you're talking for $5 open and close, $5, $5. So you really can like land the plane to the exact, I've landed the plane to the exact penny of where I need to lose. Exactly. So you'll be able to just inch your way down for the most part. Some of the firms have an issue where like you have to hold a trade for at least 10 seconds, but this isn't going to qualify for that because it's a losing trade. And usually they only count winning trades. But even so, if you open the trade and close the trade really quick, you're buying on the ask and selling against the bid, and each one should be a loss every time. I've done this for pretty much every firm, and I've never gotten slapped in the back of the hand for it. But another thing, if you're going to do this, Jack, at the end of it, make sure you, once you're done with that, you understand why you'd want to lose money, because prop accounts, you can only make so much per day or make so much per consistency, and then they make you trade longer. Yeah, this is a props trick. You want to do this in a real account. My bad. Yeah, props only. So like if the consistency says you need to make 2,000 a day, or it's going to add extra days, and you made 20,000 on accident, he's got to go lose 18,000. One time I blew my consistency by like 20 grand because I went to go pick her up at the airport and put in a trade, and I forgot to put in a stop or a take profit. I put in a stop, I didn't put a TP, and then I just came back and I was up 20 grand. I was like, crap, I gotta lose it. But that helps, right? That helps you whittle it back down to exactly where you want to be. And I'm telling you, I got so good at doing that. I can land the plane exactly where I need to be. I can put myself at exactly 2,000. So start with U6 on NASDAQ, then go to U6 on S&P, then go to U6 on MES, and then here, you're $5 a tick, and then you can go to M6 on MES, and then you're just basically $1.25. So you can essentially, once you get close enough, inch your way closer to $1.25 to exactly the profit you want to be at. Yeah. So that's it. But make sure when you're done, you go to the U6 and you must remove it. Remove it. Don't leave it on there, because you're going to forget about it. I actually am I'm only trading in the Tradeify Grand Cup, so that's all I'm doing. I'm not doing any other trades here. But make sure when you're done, you better remove this, because you're going to forget about it. And then tomorrow you're going to come back and just, let me long the market, and you're going to go try to long your contracts, and you're already down $500 because you made your real trade against that spread, and you don't want to do that. So anytime you add those extra things on there, this is my Tradeify. My NinjaTrader thing right here. So whenever you add whatever, take it away, like remove it so you don't accidentally use it. Did Lucid moving to live yet? No, I'm like halfway there with Lucid. I'm not there yet. Dude, what a fucking crazy day today. How fun. Oh, dude, we're running out of time. All right, we got some next gen. We got some stuff to do. We got some more giveaway accounts. Oh my God. So next gen doing this really cool thing. So if you guys have used next gen before, right? People just added next gen to their diets here. We call it the YOLO experience. Next gen right now is doing this crazy thing where it's 80% off of all their accounts, but it's free resets, meaning that you can full port YOLO if you want, and you will pass the account for free, because you can reset it to your heart's content. Reset it, reset it, reset it, reset it. So basically with the next gen, you can just load up on whatever you want. Like people are adding a few accounts to their prop rotation just to play the next gen free reset game. Even on that MHP break, God, 895 to 570, falling another. Jesus. Dainty prop score in first place. Oh my God, somebody's from first place from our community. I wish it was me, but it ain't gonna be me. All right, folks. Got the next shit coming up. Type it in, type it in, type it in, type it in. All right. Next gen free resets. Guys, YOLO yourself to victory. Another 3% drop day in the index, man. I crushed it. Funny thing was, I crushed it in my actual accounts that are making money, but the Ninja Cup, me flipping long midday, dumb idea. That's okay. That's just paper trading. Doesn't really count. Well, actually, it did count for $100,000 had I done well. Oh well. True. Secret Society Trader. Good job, Triss and Secret Society. One more. List shows duplicates. I don't think it does. Let me look though. It shouldn't. It's only one entry per person. Chilea. Damn, look at this day, boys. Woo. Woo. I'm chilling. I'm sidelines. All right, 3 of you guys. I'm going to spend it for ETF. We have one ETF account to give away, and I think that wraps it up for today. This week, stay tuned because we might have a big event with Top One. Top One's pretty high ranked on prop score. They're up there somewhere. Yeah, they're 8.2, not bad. We kind of chat with them. They got some cool things coming out. So we're going to probably have some Top One event later on this week if you guys are interested. Today, the big deal is the big Tradeify and Lucid. So Lucid 50% off all accounts, 2 uses, and Tradeify 40% of everything. Those are big sales for those two. The Lucid 50%, don't sleep on that. That's a good one. That's probably the best one we got going on right now, and the Tradeify is the second best. Lucid doesn't do 50% off that often. It's kind of good. Oops. Wait. Well, my bad. Sorry. Noeticodium. Noeticodium? Did I say that right? Man, that's so great. We were so on point. You fucking nailed this, man. We called the big crash. We called all of it. So good. Good deal. Good deal, man. Green across the board. Don't type in ETF. I didn't change the code word. I just left it the same. We're running out of time. We're running out of time, everybody. Didn't expect to drop this much. Nah, not me. I didn't either. All right, congrats to the winners. All right. You next. Oh, I gave away one extra next gen. Whoops. My bad. Winners, you need to go over to the Discord into the claim your win section of the Props Discord, and they'll hook you up with your win. Oh my god. Stock market crashing again. Dead market's dead. Insane, guys. This day was a bigger sell-off, I believe, than yesterday so far. Hold on, let's see how many points we've gone from top to bottom. 853 to 435. That's about 400 points. I think the first day we sold off was 264 to 800. Yeah, it's about the same amount. Damn. All right, yellow line distance. Let's find out what it is, because that usually is a resistance point, by the way. 1998, so 2,000 points. That's all it. That's pretty far away. We're not even close to that. Just smacking through all that good stuff here. Bottom liquidity pocket, man. Even off of the MHP break right here. You know, the kind of cool thing about it, right? The catalyst is active. We tell you guys you can sit out. Shit's gonna break. But you see the cool thing is the whole way down, it's trying to bounce at all of our pivots. And this is a great rocket scooter education for you guys. Liquidity pocket trying to bounce. MHP dynamic trying to bounce. MHP trying to bounce. Liquidity pocket. Well, you see how each time it stops, it's stopping at some kind of structure point where liquidity could be or volume could be. MHP, DD band, even tried to hold there, didn't. I mean, it's just crazy. What price is circuit breaker? Not even close. Circuit breaker is going to be for S&P like 500 points from top to bottom. We're nowhere close. We're not even halfway there. Or 500 points off of, sorry, off of settlement, not off top to bottom, from settlement. We traded up overnight, so you know we're giving back a lot. We traded up. You got to have a 7% fall from settlement, which is going to be about 7,000. It's 7 off of about 74 times 749. 500 points. Yeah, right about 6,900, 7,000. We're so far away from that. We're not even halfway there. My trading arena, I was in the lead at the start of it, then I fucked up. I actually bought here to try to get ahead of everybody to turn around and short on the cat active, but then I just took the L and then I just gave up. There's no way I'm gonna catch up. I also got distracted that moment in time. I was coordinating with my prop score people because of the whole Tradeify is having a flash sale. So we're trying to get that out to you guys, and I just lost track. You got destroyed in the first hour, hit your DLL. That's crazy. Crazy. Dude, I got a feeling we're just gonna like flush out today. Like flush, like really bad. I think best case scenario is we try to like maybe there's like a little bit of a push and then it turns turns around again. But we called it, you guys. Y'all were there, y'all saw it. We've been talking about it in boot camp every day for the last week. We saw it from a mile away, didn't we? Cheers to you guys. Y'all been crushing it, sirs and madams. Did I just get an ad for prop score? I don't think so. I don't think we're running ads. Not yet. Dude, every day around lunchtime, the stream freezes a little bit. It happens. No, it's not your fault with the Tradeify thing. No, we have a flash sale, so we just weren't coordinated. I didn't know about it until like last minute, so I want to make sure you guys get that info because it's very important that we get y'all that info first. That's the whole nature of prop score. If you ain't first, you're last. But that's my choice right here was on cat active to do the dangerous flip long. I was gonna try to get 200 points and then flip it short. That was my whole strategy. Long, short, long, short. I figured it was gonna stair step down like this and it just fell and then it fell some more and then I just gave up here. No way I can catch up at that point. What's the sale? Tradeify right now is having a flash sale to celebrate their 40% off and it ends at midnight today. It's 40% off and it's normally 30. But they're doing that today to celebrate the Grand Cups finale. This is like the last day of it. Man, you guys are up there. Simon Dean's in 4th place right now. Brian B. Dog's in 7th place. Very cool, very cool. Roxy Didi's 27th. Eva's 55th. Rocket Scoot's 57th. JTB 58th. Fade Trade 61. Wow, there's a bunch of us on there. Wow. But the thing was I think a lot of us were trying to be clever and find a dip to flip long on. And the people that are winning are just shorting till the end, I guess. Three resets on Nation. I gotta go in a little bit, but Neon will be up for you guys. This bread tastes different. Good. Is it potato bread? It's drier than a mofo. Must be old or something. Ah. You flipped long? Yeah. Probably rubbed it with meat. Blah. Is Neon doing giveaways? No, we have more giveaway accounts on this stream than any like 5 streams put together. We do like 1,000 plus every month. We have so many to give away. We do massive events all month long. So I do like 10 or 15 every day. Whatever Neon does a bunch every day. Same thing. Brad does a bunch every day. Oh, we have tons. Yeah. So Neon will be here, guys. I gotta run. I love you. I'm gonna be on My Funded TV. Thanks for tuning in. We nailed that short. I'm so excited because, you know, obviously we've been crushing it. We've been killing it. And we nailed it, right? When we talked about it last week, and I shorted at the top today, and 2 times in a row that's paid out. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna be on My Funded TV. Do me a favor, you guys. Leave the stream on. Don't leave. Leave this on. If you like us, support us here, but also open this and support me there too. Watch both streams. Leave them on. Just mute the one that you don't care to listen to, and we'll see you on a little bit. Neon will be here live. Love you guys.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small.
What up? What's good, baby? Let me make sure I'm live.
Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up.
The room shows up.
Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday drift.
What's up, guys? We're live. We're live. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's good in the hood, baby? Let me pop out chat.
If we win together, we lose.
Let me pop out chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
The room shows up.
When the clock strikes noon, liquidity
I've got some
green, we pivot
hold
that way.
on.
The room shows up.
Oh, my volume. There we go. I got some funded next accounts. I got some funded next accounts. I just realized they're all they're I think they're called Bolt. I just realized they have a consistency. So they're actually all done for the day. Because I just took a trade. Let me update the P&L. I actually have to lose money on the bottom one, but I could do that after. So I might buy another one of these, maybe. I might buy another one because otherwise there's nothing to trade. The market's not very liquid. So the market's not very liquid. Let me just update the P&L. I believe the maximum amount. I believe the maximum amount is. I think I checked. I think it was 1,200. I think the target's 3,000 and the consistency's 40%. Yeah. So I can't really do anything with these now. I can't really do anything with these now. So maybe I'll buy one more. Maybe I'll buy one more, because otherwise I have nothing. Because I'm just doing flips on the Lucid, so I don't know. Then I won't have anything to trade. Super low liquidity. Super low liquidity. Just. Five. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. These are funded next. These are funded next. They're funded next. I forget the name of them. Let me just check. Funded next. I think they were called. Let me see. Tradeify. Funded next. Futures Bolt Challenge 50K. That's what I got. Someone said about it. There's a 10-second rule. Is there a 10-second rule on funded next? Is there a 10-second rule? Because honestly, today probably some of the executions were really fast because of the
You came in slow, then flipped the script on me.
There is. So what will happen? They'll just take those trades back. Let me just stand by. Let me just buy one. Let me just buy one more of these. Let me just buy one more of these accounts just in case there's a setup, because otherwise I won't have anything to trade, other than my live account. Let me just hold on. Let me just buy one more of these real quick. Stand by. Micro scalping rule, you said? Okay. Alright. Alright. Let me let me restart. Let me disconnect and reconnect. See if it pops up on Ninja. It didn't show up yet. Let me just give it. It'll probably take a couple minutes. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Really, really interesting day. Crazy lack of liquidity. It was kind of expected. I don't know if you remember yesterday, we looked at monthly maps on NASDAQ. And remember how yesterday, if you were here, yesterday was really pretty illiquid. Somewhat illiquid. And I remember saying, I want to see what tomorrow's like, if it's a liquid session or not. And we looked at monthly maps and I said, it kind of looks like it's not going to be very liquid. Because monthly maps had buyers and sellers even farther apart than they were yesterday. And that came to fruition. It was a low, let me just restart this connection, see if this account pops up. And that came to fruition. So that came to fruition. All right. All right. On the next. All right, there it is. All right. All right, so I got an extra account. So if there's a setup, I'll have something to trade. Max size on it, I believe, is 9 micros. We're at bear zone top. We're at bull zone bottom. This is actually a setup. Coming into this seed zone. Is it diabolical to trade this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me just draw out the geometry. Oh, well, that would have been the entry. Every word gives me a different thrill. Different thrill. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me I mean, it's only an eval. Because it's gonna take, I think, 3 days. Because it's 40% consistency, so. No liquidity, no liquidity. Not tradable yet. Absolutely flatlined on, absolutely flatlined on, price velocity. %, pivot. Diabolical price movement. No liquidity here. Nothing there. Look at this flat line. Look at the flat line price velocity. As soon as price velocity comes up, maybe I'll try it. Let's see. Scalp City. Not yet. Oh. Pretty diabolical to trade this, but. Oh. Chat disappear. Where are you guys at? I can't even see you guys. There we go. Oh, you know what? You guys aren't pinned. That's what's going on. Pin. Still no liquidity. I was tempted to hit it to get to the top of the zone, but there's no liquidity. It's too risky. Let me take a look at VIX. Let me see what's going on here. VIX. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna. I think this will be about the end of it. Remount in the mid pivot. Liquidity picking up a tiny bit. Tiny bit. Still no liquidity. It's picking up a little bit. Let me see what the depth of this zone is. $260 points. Holy moly. It's a big zone. Yeah, this is totally irrational. Bark, but I just didn't have the stones to put that on. Too illiquid. A little too reckless. VIX still climbing. Maybe one more push down. Just waiting to see if any liquidity shows up. There's no liquidity. Oh, here we go. All right, slowing down now. Stabilizing. Back at bear zone top.
You used to dance in the kitchen 2 months.
Diabolical.
Same chip blue rim, he laughs, you steal his hoodie, you swear you never lose him. Now plates they stacked in the sink. Your side of the bed runs cold. You trace his name on the window, hating how far you've grown. replay your summers. First kiss in the back. Scared all of the names that they called you. We held your shape.
S&P at bull zone bottom. Nasdaq at bear zone top.
With the man he's not the man he was. Trying to stay.
Still no liquidity. Still illiquid.
Can we turn this ache into a if I lift my hands, if I give this up,
I'm just keeping an eye. I'm basically got my eyes locked on price velocity. Got my eyes locked on price velocity. Liquid markets don't sell off. Illiquid markets, they do sell off. Market's not liquid right now, excuse me.
he sits across at the table, eyes fixed on a glowing screen. You look for that wild laughter, it's buried under routine. You miss the way he would hold you in lines that never move. How every crowded Sunday still felt
Damn. Absolutely no liquidity.
replaying your winters. Hands warm in his jacket.
Absolutely no liquidity. Gotta keep waiting.
All of the doors that slammed on you, he swore you'd never have to leave. I'm trying to fall back in love.
Market's moving in fast motion. No one's home. It's trying to find some. It's trying to stabilize. Trying to stabilize. Guys, smash the like button. We got giveaways today. Don't worry, we got giveaways. Market's really moving here, so I'm just kind of keeping an eye on things. Trying to see if VIX is going to top out here. See if I can get a little boost here. On this eval.
Keeps me holding on, smiling at your voicemail, playing like a song. Stay right here, don't move too far. Light up when you blow.
I don't think so.
Every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in, pulls me in. Stay right here.
Apex point right here. Liquidity vanishing. Nah. I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't like it. I cut it. Basically break even. Tiny little win. Liquidity showed up for a second, so I just tried it, but it quickly thinned out, so I jumped back out. I jumped back out. Only one more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move too far. Light up when you go where you are. Let's see. Pulls me in, stay right here. Under my skin. Back at the 50% pivot of the seed zone. You got me falling with a single touch. Still no liquidity. Oh, here we go. Little bit of stabilization. Trying a little long, see if we get a little squeeze. No, I don't think so. No. The room shows up. TRSU stands for the room shows up, brother. Back at the mid pivot. I really want to take this from mid pivot to top. All right, here's some liquidity showing up. Let me get this to the top of the zone. Come on, give me the top of the zone. Don't give me that smokage. There's 18 points, 22 points, 20 points. Come on. Keep going. 30 points, 38 points, 40 points. There we go. 30 points, 28 points. I already trimmed out most of it. trying to see if I can get to the top of the zone, and then I'll cut the whole thing. It's struggling. Give me top of zone. Liquidity is showing up, so that's why I put that trade on. 28 points, 30 points, 40 points. Come on, give me top of zone. Give me top of zone. I should probably put an order there in case it flicks there. Sell 2. The top. It's trying. Top of zone's 404. Up 45 points. Up 50 points. 55 points. 43 points. I'm gonna trim one more. So let me just adjust this order so it doesn't take me short. Orders at 404.75. Final take profit. Come on, give me top of zone, guy. 65, 70. Damn, 68 points on the final. I'll take it. Nice. All right, cool. That's a start on that eval. Picked up a risk unit there on that eval. Let me update the P&L. That's a start. That's a start. Thank God for price velocity. The moment I saw liquidity show up, that's when I put that trade on. Oh man, I didn't hold any runner. I'm a chicken. I didn't hold the runner. I didn't hold a runner. Look at this. Ugh. I didn't hold a runner. I took 68 points. I took 68 points on the final take profit. I'll take it. I'm not complaining. It's a nice trade, but I'm a little bit, I don't know. I wish I held a runner. Oh man. I wish I held a runner. Let me update the P&L. I'm getting greedy. Oh, hold on. That's the old one. There we go. All right. Fresh little market's trying to find. Oh, look at this little market finding its footing. Damn. I found the apex, but I chickened out and didn't hold a runner. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Damn. Can't believe I chickened out. Honestly, you know what? Nah, I stuck to my plan. I said top of zone. It got the top of zone. I closed out. I'm not gonna, let's not be greedy. Nice trade. No complaints. Eminem says 68 points is for rookies. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm not, it was a diabolical trade. I'm not trying to push my luck. If I tried to take that before the liquidity showed up, I would have got smoked. Someone said, how to judge liquidity. So you could do a couple of things. The cleanest way to do it is to look at, if you just want to take an overall look at the session, if you want to take an overall look at the market, you can use the triple B. And then your other option is, just pay attention to you can look at the spread, or what I do is I look at how fast it's taking NASDAQ to cover 5 points. That's what price velocity is. See, because as soon as okay, let me just show you. Okay. Let me just scroll back. Okay, see where my mouse is on, see where I am on price velocity? That's where the stream started. No, hold on. The stream started here, and I was looking for a long. I mean, I know you probably think I'm crazy, but that was just the setup I was after. And look, I mean, basically that was the reversal spot. This is the biggest bounce we've had since the morning. This is the biggest bounce we've had all day. So, I mean, you know, it was a fine setup. I feel like such a little wuss for not holding runner, but whatever. Anyways, so if you see price velocity, this measures how many seconds it takes NASDAQ to cover 5 points. So this is where the stream started, and I was looking for a long. And then we just start, look at this. See this? It's taking NASDAQ like less than a second to cover 5 points. 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 1.5 seconds to cover 5 points. And then here is when it started to just stabilize just a little bit. Here it's taken 4.5 seconds to cover 5 points. Then it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. And then right here, it starts to find its footing, right? It starts to find some stability. And my entry on that trade was right. I took a stab here, and then I stopped out basically break even because liquidity was thinned back out. And then I got back in right in this sequence right here because it started to find its footing again. And then now we've moved up. And now we've moved up. Yeah, and now we've moved up. I probably could have hit the consistency on just that one trade, but when it's that liquid, I think I took 2 micros on the first trade, and I think I took 3 micros on the second trade. Because I wasn't all warm and fuzzy about that, but I was like, well, you know, it is a 65. That was probably maybe like maybe it was a percentage or two lower than 65% because of the liquidity, but it was good. Someone said my face is fuzzy. No, it should be clear. Man, I'm really kicking myself. Nah, you know what? Sometimes it's like that. Every now and again, it's like that. I usually hold a runner, but I didn't have enough size to make a runner justifiable. I didn't have enough size to make to make a runner justifiable. But damn, that's a lot of travel. That's a lot of travel. Anyways. Let's guys, smash the like button if you can. Thank you for being here. All right, let's get started. Let's do a bootcamp giveaway. Let's do a bootcamp giveaway. I know we didn't really get off the ground with the stream at the beginning. Sometimes 12:30. I don't know. It's been happening a few times lately that right as the stream's starting, there's a setup apexing. So sometimes our start of our streams are like that. Okay, let's do a bootcamp giveaway. Let me just fire up the giveaway engine. Thank you for your patience on that. I didn't want to skip that setup. YouTube. Let me get the little giveaway engine set up here. Guys, don't type bootcamp yet. It's not monitoring yet. It's not monitoring yet. All right, there we go. All right, type bootcamp in chat. We're monitoring now. Gabe got it right. Bootcamp and chat, we're monitoring now. Let's check out monthly maps. Let's see if tomorrow is going to be as diabolical as today. Monthly maps changed a lot yesterday to today. I mean, maps are showing increasing volatility over the remainder of the week. Someone said, where do you get monthly map? Okay, so to go to monthly map within the Rocket Scooter platform, you go to your time frame, and if you select daily, it automatically switches. Watch, I'll show you. We'll go to daily, and it brings up monthly maps. Oh, market's really stabilized now. Market's stabilizing. Market's stabilizing now. Okay, let's see where the market was happy. Market's finding a little bit of happiness here. And then before that, where was it happy? Let's see. Okay, that was here. I'm just looking at price velocity. Okay, so it's stable. It's somewhat stable here. And it was pretty healthy here. In this cluster right here. It was pretty healthy there as well. That could be a good spot to close the market. This could be a good area to close. If I was a market maker, I'd want to see what sort of liquidity is going on up here. I'd want to take the market back there. And then it was stable. Oh, let me do the boot camp drawing. Sorry about that, guys. It's a really interesting chart. I always find, like we were talking about the other day, like the market is always intriguing when stuff like this is going on. It's always really interesting. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Servino, type something in chat. Servino, type something in chat. Servino, type hello or type what up, G. Type holy moly. Type something. Servino. Servino. Hey, congratulations, you're the winner. You won yourself a boot camp. Click the link in the description of the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Somewhat bot-like behavior, but hey, hey, Servino, are you a bot? Because you know this is a boot camp, so if you're a bot, you probably don't want to take it. So let someone else have it if you are a bot. Are you a bot or no? Because boot camp might not be helpful for a bot. Because the boot camp's not on how to scam. It's on how to trade. You're from India? Oh, I'm from India too. That's cool. 2 Indians don't make a right. Congratulations. You're a winner. Congratulations. All right, let's do one more boot camp in a few minutes. Look at this. Look at this. The little MMs. They want to take it up here. See if there's still participants in this spot. This was a nice liquid spot. Let's see what we're doing here. Oh, we're finding stability here. We're finding stability. Looks like sellers have stepped down a little bit. Doom, 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 doom. I would tend to think the bottom is in. I would tend to think the bottom is in, but what do I know? Who knows? I think that was the only setup I saw. I don't know what else I could do. That was the only setup I had. That was the only setup I had. That was the only setup I had. And if liquidity doesn't return to this market, this is starting to turn into a real. This is starting. Oh, let me look at a daily chart on NQ. Trying to decide if I'm scared or not. Trying to decide.
gesture keeps me holding on, smiling at your voicemail, playing like a song. Stay right here, don't move too far. I light up when you glow, where you are, every breath.
This is really illiquid. This is really illiquid, so I don't know how tradable. I don't know how tradable the rest of the week is going to be. I don't know how tradable the rest of the week is going to be, because the rest of the week might be break the low a little bit, rally, but without strong, but with low liquidity. So the rest of the week might be really whippy. The rest of the week might be really whippy. The rest of the week might not be very tradable.
Colors on your face, all my careful plans drift out into space. Tell me all your secrets, tell me what you fear. I just want your laughter echoing here, and stay right here, don't move too far. I light up when you glow, where you are, every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in.
28,895. 28,8. Oh, look at this. This little liquidity area that I identified, where the last time price velocity was stable, that's also MHP. 28,895. 28,895. Oh, wow. Look, short MHP is acceptable. Short MHP is an acceptable. Someone said, "Do I not take any breakout setups?" I bought down here. I'm more of a pullback. Breakouts, I do trade them sometimes, but I have lower accuracy on breakouts. I only would trade breakouts if it's just the start of a move. For example, if the move has just kind of, if there's a pause and maybe like a high basing sort of action. All right. Market's moving through lots of liquidity now. Eva Trades said, "Can we do a Zoom call on how to spot liquidity?" Yeah, Matt has a class on it. Matt has a class on it. It's the VIX class. It's the VIX class. Matt has a class on it. We have a class on it already. I like to, on days like today, I look at it a little bit more granular. So I'll look at the time it's taking. I'll look at the oscillations in price. Like I look at it on the chart, but I more so read it on price velocity. Like based on how long it's taking. Oh, you know what's funny? Oh, Liquidity 2 just brought something funny up. A message I sent him this morning. So check this out. I'll read the message. So I shorted the upper. I shorted basically the high of the day. So I messaged Liquidity 2, and I said, let me see what I said. He's just mentioning it right now. I said, what I said upper Varus 0.5 band plus bear zone top plus ES upper DD plus ES bull zone bottom. I said that short though. Okay, Varus, I see you. And then I closed out that short, and then I messaged him and I said, what'd I say? I said, where's the message? I said, this was at 10 a.m. This was at 10 a.m. At 10 a.m., I said, this chart is set up to destroy people. This is funny. I sent him a message at 10 a.m. I said, this chart is set up to destroy people who missed that early action. Gym time later. I'm out. That was at 10 a.m. I was like, the chart looks like it's going to destroy people who missed the first 30 minutes. And that's pretty much what happened. I forgot about that message. Yeah, sometimes the chart just tells the story. Here we are. If shorting is your thing, probably coming up on your spot. If shorting's your thing, you're probably coming up on your spot in about, I don't know. 28,878 and 28,895 probably. But man, I can't believe that bounce off the bottom. Who out there thought I was diabolical buying down there? Did anyone think I was diabolical buying down there? I mean, of course there was a 35% chance I was gonna get smoked. It was a little diabolical. Lou said, oh, I didn't know it was the daily gap of May 6th. I know a lot of people keep track of the gaps. I don't have a chart that I have all the gaps marked out. That can give me decision fatigue. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know. Oh, Quotient Alley's testing book map. That's cool. I was never able to read it. Servino, my brother. You want a boot camp? Servino? My brother from another mother. My cousin. What's up, brother? You didn't win an account. You won a you want a boot camp. You want a boot camp, brother. Servino, I'll tell you which prop firm account you won, brother. None. It was a boot camp. It was a boot camp. You want a boot camp. We're gonna do a prop firm giveaway in 9 minutes. We're gonna do a prop firm giveaway in 9 minutes. We're giving away the whole firm. No, we're gonna do a prop account giveaway in 9 minutes. Correction. Bears on top on ES. We're about to enter a liquidity pocket. We're entering a liquidity pocket. We've got DD ratio and MHP bang in the middle. I don't know. Volatility might calm down now. Volatility might calm down now. We'll see. Where is the market going to find stability? It's starting to find it here. Bella Bello said, have I traded Aqua Futures? No, I never tried them. I'm going through all of them slowly but surely. We didn't find much stability down low. We didn't find much stability up high. I almost feel like, I don't know. MHP, I wonder if MHP might be sticky. There's still lots of buying going on. There's real buying happening now. I feel like I'm off. I feel like I'm a little behind for taking that entry and then not holding any runners. Someone says spill the beans. I don't have any. I just have my drinks. No beans. No beans at the desk. Someone's asking about the next gen code. The code for the eval, I believe, is score, and then the code for the reset is reset. So long as you use code SCORE when you buy the eval, then the code reset should work when you need to reset it. They have free resets, I believe, today. Until EOD, end of day. Elevated Life in the house. What's up, G? Another day with volume throughout the whole session. Volume is not slowed down. Crazy volume right now. Crazy volume, but high volatility. Buyers and sellers are not close.
I just wanna be
My God, look at the pace of this price movement. I'm just watching the tape. So aggressive. I just want to be closer. Jose said, do I usually buy 50K accounts? 50K or 25K. Either of those two. Either of those two. Blue Skies. What's up, Blue Skies? Alright, guys. Let's do a prop account giveaway. 525 people in the house. Let's do a Lucid Pro eval 50K. What do you say? Jose said, how many micros would I take? Usually 2 to 6. But sometimes if I've got a big profit on the day, or if I'm just feeling a little crazy, like if I've got a big buffer in maybe the account, I'll use more. I think the maximum I've used is, I think this was on, one of the accounts only allowed maximum of 10. I think the Lucids allowed more. I forget. Datic said, the show's the bomb. Hey, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. Any suggestions for the code word? Ken Diaries. I pretty much always execute on NQ. Or MNQ. Fast tape. All right, there it is. Fast tape. Cool code word. That's a cool code word. Code word is fast tape. I'm not trying to flip-flop, but I'm not trying to flip-flop because, but this is a shortable area. My thing is like, there's more probability that we chop around it or go through it than there is that we reject it. I think it might be sticky. I think MHP might be sticky because this is the happiest spot the market has found all session. So I think it might be sticky here. I think this might be like buy below MHP, short above MHP, buy below MHP, short above MHP. It might be. I don't know. I just got this weird feeling we're gonna rotate around it a little bit. But not enough to execute. So your guess is as good as mine. Someone said, does the code words once you activate the next gen account? I think so, yeah. I think there's a, activation discount as well. Someone from our team just said, no activation discount right now, but it's common that they run one after free eval days. So if you don't have to do instant active, I don't know if you are forced to activate as soon as you pass the eval. If you're not, maybe you could stage it and wait for the sale. Man, the market's stabilized now. The market has stabilized. Is it diabolical to take a long? Probably. It's tempting though. Someone said next gen does not force you to activate. Look at that. Look at that.
You don't see me. Only shadows of what you think I am. You don't get me. But you're so
Market's a happy camper right here. Really stable. Spreads tightened up. Really tight now.
you don't get to call it truth for me. You don't. You don't see me.
All right, here we go.
Never did.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Brayton Sauls.
Shadows fading in the light. Summer heat we come.
Brayton Sauls.
Feel the rhythm in my chest. Every beat outshines the rest. Ocean air electric.
Someone said you're here. That's not you.
Let the
Brayton Sauls.
when the tension starts to climb, we don't waste this time. Closer to the edge now. Hear the crowd get loud.
Larts Go. Are you super excited? That's why you typed Larts Go? Or what is Larts? Who is Larts? Who is Larts? Who is that? Super? Larts Go.
We're burning in midnight gold. Hearts on fire.
Hey Brayton, what strategy do you trade, brother? Brayton. Brayton? You trade Rocket Scooter? You trade Swing? You swing trade? Hey Brayton Sauls. Hey Brayton Sauls. Do you eat pasta? Do you eat pasta at all? You ever eat pasta? Brayton Sauls, do you eat pasta? What's like your go-to dinner? What's your go-to dinner? Rigatoni? Not a bot. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Unless the bots have been programmed really well. Congratulations, you're a winner. Lucid Pro 50K? Did you just hit the jackpot? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. One of the best accounts in existence. Lucid Pro 50K. One of the best accounts in existence. Congratulations. AKA said, why don't I use yellow lines? Because they're not automated, and I find that almost all the time they line up with something I already have on seeds. They usually line up with something I already have. If they were automated, I would use them. I might automate them this summer, but it'll be a big project. I don't know. It'll probably be like it'll probably take me like 2 months of hard work. testing, all that stuff. I don't know. Futures trading with Matt. Matoski's in the house. Matoski said Simon effing Dean, number 1. Don't know what that is. Simon Dean. What is Simon Dean? Armad. Simon Dean. Number 1 in Ninja. Simon Dean. Guys, give it up for Simon Dean. Simon effing Dean. Oh, look at this. Oh, I didn't. Oh, this is cool. Whoever just posted that link. This is that competition. Oh, this is cool. Oh, look, the P&L's update in real time. How cool is that? I like this. This is cool. Man. Wish I held a... I wish I held a runner on that long. Look at us. Back up in that spot. Real happy spot for the market there. Someone said, is it worth a shot to short MHP? I mean, I was longing. I longed at the bottom, so I don't want to be flip-flopping. I don't know that I want to be flip-flopping. I only had one short today. The rest of my trades were long. Like, I'm pretty happy with that long I took down there. So, I don't know if I want to start flip-flopping. Because I think MHP might be sticky. Because this is really the happiest that the market has been, liquidity-wise, for the entire session. So, I don't know. MHP might be sticky. Like, I'm not opposed to changing bias intra-session. You know, like, obviously, I did take that long. And, you know, I took longs on the way down, but I was short this morning, so it's not that I don't change bias, but I usually have I want a really compelling reason to. Like, I would rather long.
Maybe we don't need to run. Maybe we're already done.
That's just me. MHP res is actually climbing. MHP res is climbing. Market's a lot more liquid now. Oh, guys, let's play MHP. Let's play our MHP song. We missed it.
Red dress and red flag.
I still stand by that. I think MHP is going to be sticky. I still think it's going to be sticky.
It's been a few weeks since we saw him.
Bear zone top, ES, bull zone bottom, NQ. See, we're thinning out as we go lower. Market's was a lot happier up near MHP. MHP. Undercarriage. I wanna tap on you. Trying to take it back up to MHP. No, not gonna get it. Oh, maybe we are. Someone said, oh, I fumbled that one. Someone said, what are the buffer rules with my funded futures? I don't know. I never tried them. Let me see. I can look on propscore.co. Let's check. Let me see. Propscore.co. Let's bring it up together. Full browser window. Okay. My funded futures. Let's see. Now that particular brand has a very, 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 very good reputation. People love them. Okay. Funded min payout. That's how you would figure out the buffer. Which account? Oh, Adam Daz, one of our mods, just responded. Here we go. Buffer equals your drawdown plus $100. So $2,100 for the 50K account. Oh, Tradeify's got a 40% off sale as well. Use code SCORE for that. Big deals right now. Lucid's 50% off for your first 2 accounts, and then I believe it goes to 30. Tradeify's 40% off ends at midnight. That's cool. Look at this. ES stuck at DD ban. DD ratio still positive.
Lights low, screen glow, pressure in the room, baseline crawl like a storm rolling through, eyes on the candles, pulse on the run.
Someone said about accounts with no buffer. Some of them have no buffer, but you need to do like minimum profit days. You need to do minimum profit days. That's what I was talking about yesterday with my Lucids, about flipping them. Because you can't get the money out unless you trade 5 days. So that's what I'm doing with those. Man, there's a battle going on here. Yeah, I think it's gonna get choppy now. Considering the lack of liquidity, I mean, I'm very happy with the session. I'm very happy with the session. I made one execution error. Like, you know, I kind of fumbled one time, but I'm okay with that. It was more in the name of managing risk. Just cut that trade too early, but that's okay. Let's see. But liquidity doesn't seem spotty anymore. It does seem to be stabilizing.
Check the prop score. Real ratings, no fluff. Best prop firms lighting up the board. Rocket scooter trade.
Only Flashy said, is it a good idea to copy trade using Rocket Scooter? Well, I don't think that particular question is specific to any platform. I think that's more specific to, you know, your edge. I think if you, I don't know. I mean, you gotta be taking small size or have a really solid edge, because otherwise, you know, obviously if you blow one, you're gonna blow them all, sort of thing. I generally don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. I never endorse copy trading, even though I do it sometimes. I don't recommend or endorse it. I just do it because it makes it easier to trade my live account while I'm trading the props. So I don't have to take I don't have to press buttons in multiple places, like on multiple DOMs, because that's not how I like, I don't even look at a DOM. Like I don't look at it. So I'd have to have a chart up for every account and all that. That's just, you know. I think what some people do is they'll trade really small size on a lot of accounts. It kind of is a way of getting more, you know, I guess it's like a makeshift way of getting more more drawdown, because you trade smaller size over more accounts. But I don't know. That's a very personal decision whether you would copy trade or not. Someone said, I mentioned liquidity. How can I tell if it's spotty or not? I use VIX. I'll look at VIX, and then also I use I measure the number of seconds it takes NASDAQ to cover 5 points. And typically, if it's less than if it's less than 3 seconds, that's extremely unstable. But sometimes if it's moving really fast, but there's volume to support it, then that's okay. Like, for instance, when I took that long down, when I took the long here, right? When I took the long here earlier, like, when did the stream start? The stream started here on the chart. No, stream started all the way here. Well, so why was I waiting all the way till here to initiate that long? It was because I was waiting for the market to stabilize and for liquidity to show up. And the way that I do that is by waiting for the price to stabilize a little bit. And I could see that with that price velocity. I usually do not localize. Usually you don't have to localize the read on liquidity. I usually do not do that. Like usually I'm like, oh, is it a liquid session or not? Is it a liquid open or not? Usually I'm not like watching the chart in a specific area looking for a trade and then waiting for it to show up. But today's the kind of day where today was just the kind of day where it paid to identify the pockets in liquidity. Like remember, this was like 45 minutes ago. 45 minutes ago when we were down here, I said, oh, I know that the last liquid spot on the chart is right here, right? I knew that because of price velocity. And then also it happened to also be right around where MHP was. So it makes total sense, right? And that's why I drew this box. This was like I don't know what time it was. It was like an hour ago. I drew this box when we were all the way down here. I said, you probably want to explore if the participants in that on both sides are still there because it was very healthy there, right? That's why I drew that box. And then look, it's exactly where we are. You know, and this is where we've now started to stabilize. So, like it's basically just where is the market happy? Where's their participants on both sides of the trade? Where's their participants on both sides of the trade? That's the easiest way to visualize like what liquidity is. Because if there's only a participant on one side of the trade and a location on the chart, that means that market makers need to take the other side and then they need to hedge. They don't want to do that. That's a pain for them. It introduces additional cost to them and it introduces additional risk to them. So what's ideal for what is ideal is that they find a place where there's people on both sides of the trade, so that those participants can trade back and forth with each other, and market makers can just take their vig. They could just collect their fees. They don't want to participate in the trade. They do not want to participate in the trade. So that's why those areas where you can identify where the market has participants on both sides, i.e. it's stable, you know, market's going to want to play there. Like, you know, it's not like, obviously sometimes you won't revisit that zone, but like, it's not a coincidence that this box was drawn. And like, look, if you draw a box around this, let's just see. Now I identified this from, you know, seeing that where the spreads were tighter and where price velocity and volume velocity were more stable. Like that, this box being drawn, this is the same on a micro scale. That's how Siege draws zones. But anyways, let me just draw this rectangle around this area. Right? It's pretty close. But if you just break it down, like when you're thinking about it yourself, if you just break it down to where are there participants on both sides of the trade, number one, and where are there areas where participants are far apart? Because if participants are far apart, the market's going to be more volatile because there's like a gap between buyers and sellers. But then when they come close together, that's when the market stabilizes. That's when the market stabilizes. Like that governs that simple thing governs the entire way that I read the chart. Where's the liquidity? Because the market moves on liquidity. And we always display, every afternoon, we display price velocity and volume velocity. Someone said, how long are we going to chop around here? Well, my read was that MHP will be sticky. People who have been here can confirm that was my read. I made that read a little while ago. Probably like, I don't know, 45 minutes ago. So it, you know, it's pretty sticky right now. Because it's the only spot on the chart that that the market's been happy. The market hasn't really been very happy anywhere else. I guess 29,250, it was okay. It was somewhat happy, but it's pretty happy here. So we'll see. Good place to chop some people around, you know? Like I would be, like if someone forced me to trade right now, I'd say short above MHP, buy below MHP. Short above MHP, buy below MHP. That's probably what I would do. Or maybe just buy below. Take profit above. Buy below, take profit above. Someone asked a great question. After bull and bear zones trigger at the market open, are they still valid? Yeah, they're still valid. They're valid for the entirety of the session. Now, obviously, the options landscape does change during the session. But we are not, like, it's not like hedge funds have access to the data before the close either. So, just like the rocket scooter algo reads the data and draws the zones at the beginning of the session, like it's not like there's an institutional data feed that would provide that information sooner. So it's a level, it's between us and other well, obviously we're retail, but between us and institutional participants, we have access to the same timing of that data. So, you know, I mean, obviously there can be leaks in the market, you know, corruption and stuff. But outside of that, I'm just talking about based on the rules. So yeah, the zones are valid for the whole session. Now, if there's a catalytic move in the session, like if the landscape of the market changes suddenly during the session, like there's a real significant catalyst that changes the positioning of market participants, you know, that's usually going to get reflected. Like, you know, participants will change their bets. You know, so maybe you would be more cautious then, but I kind of just trade the chart. The zones are solid. Make sure you're in a liquid environment or a liquid spot on the chart, and you know, kind of works itself out. I keep losing my connection. I don't know what's going on. You could just tell people are getting absolutely smoked in this spot on the chart. You can just tell. MHP Res trying to make its way up.
Baby, close your eyes and remember me. When the world feels cold and your heart beats slowly, let the fire we make be the heat you breathe. If the road gets rough and you're losing your way, think of every promise we made yesterday and remember.
Hey, okay. For anyone who got in a little bit of trouble today, here's what I would do if I were you. If you got in a little bit of trouble today, here's what I would do if I were you. I don't know if they're in the same class or if they're separate classes, but two classes you need to be well versed on in the boot camp to be able to manage a day like today. Number one is the VIX class, and number two is monthly maps. Yesterday, I opened up monthly maps and I said, ooh, like we were already illiquid in the last hour of Friday session. Yesterday wasn't super liquid. And then yesterday we looked at monthly maps and I said, ooh, kind of looks like tomorrow's going to be even less liquid than today. I said that yesterday. Now, usually I read the liquidity at the open and, I monitor it throughout the session, what the personality of the session is. But because of Rocket Scooter, like you can now have access to even gauge what it might be like the next day. So like, remember when I was reading that message that I had sent liquidity to at 10 a.m. today? I said, okay, if you missed the first 30 minutes of this session, the chart is set up to just destroy people, right? I sent that at 10 a.m. before and went to the gym. I said that at 10 a.m. before the chart started destroying people. That wasn't magic. That's because we have the tools. And I was like, well, yesterday monthly maps looked like it was going to be less liquid today. And it's been a pretty wild first 30 minutes. But then all of us, oh, you know what? I think I tweeted it as well. I think I tweeted it. Let me just see. I'm pretty sure I tweeted this. Sometimes I forget. Hey, here we go. Okay, 4 hours ago. Okay, today at 10:06 a.m., 36 minutes after the open, I tweeted, insanely liquid open. Then, 10 a.m., liquidity fell off like a rock. If you missed that opening 30 minutes, don't go chasing. Easy to get smoked when it's, it's easy to get smoked when high range, high liquidity suddenly turns to high range, low liquidity. One is ideal, one is smoke city. I tweeted that at 10:06 a.m. It's easy to get smoked when high range, high liquidity, which we had for the first 30 minutes, suddenly turns to high range, low liquidity, which triggered right after 10 a.m. One is ideal, one is smoke city. And what happened after 10 a.m.? Smoke city. Smoke city. So if you learn how to interpret the tools, today at 10:30 a.m. or today at 10 a.m., there's a reason I left the desk. There's a reason I left the desk. And it's not magic. It's because we have the tools. I forgot that I tweeted that. That was a perfect tweet. Hey, follow me on Twitter. Maybe if you had maybe if you had seen that message, you'd have been like, liquidity just fell off like a rock? Really? Someone said, where's the link? Let me see how to do the link. Here, I'll send the little link. Hold on. Let me put it in the little chat thing. There you go. I actually just typed that, but it shows up as a different screen name because I'm logged in as the admin or whatever. Oh, and yesterday was June 8th. Hey, look, yesterday, June 8th, I messaged, very low liquidity open, lowest I've seen in 2 or so months. Careful out there, Slip City. And then today's message was, you know, like the first 30 minutes of today's session was like so rangy and so liquid. But then it fell off like a rock at 10:05. 10:05. Yeah, so watch Matt's class on monthly maps. Watch Matt's class on monthly maps on the boot camp, because that would have like I made an intra session read, but in the back of my mind was also the monthly maps read that I made yesterday. Because I was like, oh, they're farther apart tomorrow, so that's not good. Yeah, so give me a follow on there. That'll be cool. I'm creeping my way up to 300 people. I pop on there every now and again. Now, it's not always an exact read. For instance, I was a little bit risk off. Like, this morning was very liquid, but I was trading a little bit light on size because I was extra cautious because I was like, well, liquidity could fall off at any moment. Like, I'm not, wasn't super confident in that we were going to have a liquid session. I was kind of waiting for it to dry up. Someone said, what's the handle? I just posted the link, but it's Neon Cucumber X. But here's the link. Jake's in the house. What's up, Jake? Yeah, because everything's around liquidity, you know? That's why I kept hitting longs on Friday. Like in Friday, I don't know, Friday afternoon, I forget how many. I took a couple of longs on Friday afternoon. And they were sharp, good trades. Because liquidity was still there until 245. And then as soon as 245 hit and it fell off, I stopped taking the longs. I stopped trading. Moxie said, what service are we using to see real-time liquidity? Everyone has their own little tricks to do it. One thing you can use is VIX, and you can see if you're above or below the triple B line. Second thing you can do, which you'll know about from the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. The other thing you could do is you can use monthly maps to kind of get overall big picture idea of how far apart buyers and sellers are. Another thing you could do, which I did it with equities, I don't do it with futures, is I monitored what the average spread was over normal sessions, and then I monitored whether the spread was above or below that. So I wrote something to do that. And then what I use for NASDAQ is I just measure I measure the speed at which NASDAQ covers 5 points. And I compare that to the speed at which NASDAQ has 2,000 contracts go through it. RS Camillo, are you talking about 3 to 1 or 1 to 3? Are you talking about getting a 3 to 1 trade? A 3 to 1 trade, like meaning risking one to make 3, or risking 3 to make risking 1 to make 0.33. Risk 1 to profit 3. I wouldn't know, brother. That's not my style. I favor a smooth equity curve. So my profit loss ratio tends to be slightly less than 1 to 1. Sometimes it'll be more, sometimes it'll be less, but you know, over the course of a year, it'll probably be about 0.85 to 0.9 to 1. Because I favor high accuracy over. I favor high accuracy because it's just a mathematical certainty that if you trade with a lower accuracy but a higher risk reward, meaning you still have positive expectancy, but you just trade with a low accuracy, high risk reward, which there's nothing wrong with it. But it is a statistical certainty that you will have a more volatile equity curve than someone who has a similar overall expectancy, but trades with a higher accuracy, lower risk reward. The reason for that is it's purely just the number of consecutive wins versus number of consecutive losers that you will have based on a given targeted accuracy. So let me just bring up this little table here. So this is probability of consecutive losing trades. This is a 1,000 trade sequence, but these numbers do realize themselves. So let's say you're like whatever, something extreme. You trade with a 25% accuracy, but you trade with, you know, a 7 to 1 risk reward. But you're gonna have so many losing trades in a row on a frequent basis that your P&L curve is gonna be like this. Right? It's going to be like that. Take someone who trades with a 85% accuracy and you know, they risk 1 to make 0.6. Their equity curve is going to be a lot more like this. You know? And then you take a 1-to-1 trader, their equity curve is going to be like, it's just how it goes. That's just numbers. That's just numbers. Like the idea of like risking 1 to make 3, that's really cool. But once you understand the statistics, you might be like, let me try to find an execution style and a trading method that is a little bit more 1-to-1-ish. Like I like to have 4 to 5. I want to have 4 to 5. I want it to be normal to have, you know, green days, long strings of green days. That won't be normal if you trade with high risk reward. If you trade with high risk reward, lower accuracy, you're not going to have, it's going to be so hard to have 10, 15, 20 green days in a row. That's going to be so hard. You're going to be having probably 2-3 red days a month. Not a month. I'm thinking a week. You know, that's just not for me. Someone said max position size on a 5K live account. I don't know, probably 3 micros. Not a lot. Here, let me do the math. Probably not even that, to be honest. Unless you got chips behind and you're just funding it with 5K, but you're really allocating, you know, 25, 30K. But if you've actually got a $5,000 live account, like that's your account, and you don't have chips on the side to, I don't know, what's 8% of that? $400. $400. Maybe you want to lose in a day max. Divide that. Maybe you give yourself 2 trades, so $200 on a trade to lose. You know, so I don't know, probably 2 or 3 micros. But I'm pretty obsessed with risk management, so you know, I would never give an aggressive number. I wouldn't give an aggressive number. I would give more like a mathematically correct number. $5,000 account, you know, risking 8% per day, which is already extremely, that's crazy aggressive already. You know. All right, let's do another giveaway in what, 7 minutes? Let's do a giveaway in 7 minutes. Yeah, a lot of people over leverage. It's a common thing. People over leverage. But when you really do the numbers, you know, that's kind of what they are. Like 2 to 3 micros on a $5,000 account. That's actually pretty aggressive. It's actually pretty aggressive. Oh man, look at this. What a pump. All right, let's let me fire up the giveaway engine. Josh said you won't remind me that it's 700 points above where I exited my long. Is it 700 points above where I exited? You know what? My target was 68 points. I took it off at 68 points. At least I stuck to my plan. If my plan was to hold runners and then I didn't, obviously then I'd be mad. Who am I kidding? I wish I held some runners, but whatever. It was a great trade. I'm not complaining. Oh, my Ninja Trader is running really slow all of a sudden. All right, let's do code word. But I fumbled. You know, I don't. It was really quick. You know, I took a second long and exited break even because the tape got heavy. That's the trade I fumbled. That's the trade I fumbled. But whatever. All in the name of risk management. Okay. Code word. Let me bring up giveaway engine. Code word is tisk, tisk, risk. Code word's tisk, tisk, risk. I chose to manage risk over to try to squeeze more out of it. Hindsight is always 20/20. My target was top of zone, 68 points. It got there. I closed. Who knew it was gonna rip 700 more points? Who knew? Tisk, tisk. My Ninja Trader's crawling all of a sudden. This is tragic. Something's going on with my Ninja. Hey guys, I'm gonna move my hand. Tell me if it's moving smooth. Is my hand moving smooth? Tell me if it's smooth or if it's choppy. It's smooth? Okay, so it's only Ninja Trader. Oh, someone said it's buffering a little bit. I don't know what's going on. My stream almost never buffers. All right, everyone's saying it's fine. Okay, cool. Not ideal for this kind of session to have your execution platform hanging up, but all right, guys, giveaway time. Let me bring it up on prop score. This is another Lucid Pro 50K. Let's bring it back up. Lucid. Oh, I better set a reminder. I've got to, I have to lose. I have to bring that, the bottom account that's at 2,000, I have to bring that down to 1,200. Let me set a reminder, otherwise I'm going to forget. I'll do that after the stream. Let me see. All right, let me set a quick reminder. All right, cool. Okay. Lucid accounts. Here we go. Lucid Pro 50K EOD, end of day, $93. DLL's 1,200. Prop scores an 8.5. This is one of the best accounts. It looks like it's actually rated higher than the Flex now. Maybe because the monthly payout's higher. No. Oh, that's the eval. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. I don't have any of the pros. The ones I have that I'm doing the flips in now, so I can take the 2 extra payouts. Those are the flex. I'm starting to learn about all the different rules though. That's why I got the bolts. That's why I'm trying these bolts. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, I have a question for you guys after we're done this about which kind of accounts you prefer. Larry's Trading. Larry's Trading. Larry's Trading. 10, 9, 8, 7. Hey, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Lucid Pro. 50K. Larry's Trading. Congratulations on the win. Submit. You've been entered into the winner circle. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Wait, did you guys... Hold on. Wait, why is this up? There we go. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Well, not as expected, but as predicted, MHP's sticky. MHP's sticky. The market was happy here. See if we do get that rotation around MHP. Let's see. I was only 60% confident though. Okay, volume slowing down. Volume slowing down now. Someone said, what's the bull zone bottom on ES? 73.62 is the lowest bull zone bottom before you get to MHP and DD band. Oh, someone said you can't trade after 4. You can't trade after 4. In funded next, I need to meet the consistency. Is that true? Is that correct? I need to do the consistency thing before 4. Can anyone confirm that? Yeah? Okay. Alright, let me do it. You mean 4 Eastern Standard Time? You mean the close or after the close? These are funded next. I'm trying. $4.10? Oh, I could do it. I could do it in 10 minutes. That's fine. I could do it in 10 minutes. That's fine. It won't take me long. Dum 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 dum. Someone said, can we show the approach for those that don't know how to systematically safely lose? Yeah, sure. We can do it. Let me just make sure I have the right account up. Stand by. Okay. Okay. I'm not like an expert at it. I've only done it, I think, once. So see how we're on MNQ June? See how we're on MNQ June? I'm going to do it to MNQ SEP. Okay. Now the spread is much the spread's much wider. I'm just gonna monitor it closely because I don't want to mess up the account. See, I kind of wanted to do it later when things were a little bit more stable. Let me just make sure because I don't want to mess up the account. Yeah, I could do it now. Okay. Okay. So right now it's at 2,088, and I need to get it down to 1,200. So let me just let me do maybe 4. So I'm just gonna buy, and then I'm gonna close. Okay, now it's at 2,031. I could probably do more than that. The maximum is 9. The maximum in this account is 9. Okay, so now it's at 1893. So this is what I'm doing. Oh, isn't there a 10-second thing on this account? Is this gonna... Am I gonna get in trouble? Or these... Because these are losing trades, is it fine? I think it's fine. Alright. Not for losses? Okay, cool. Okay. Maximum size is 9, so I'm just doing 9. Uh-oh. It just made money. Oh, no, it lost. Now it's at 1,700. Okay. Now it's at 1,500. So this is all you do. You open up the wrong contract. Now it's at 1,512. Now it's at 1,350. So now it's getting really close. So now I'm just gonna do I'll do like 4. I'll do 4. Oh, I should do less. It's not like I'm in a rush. Let me do 3. This is not my idea. I got this idea from Matoski. He's the one who came up with the idea. Okay, here we go. Man, my Ninja Trader's slowing down. What the hell? There we go. Alright, now I'm at 1,250. So now I'm just gonna do 1. $12.38. 40% consistency on $3,000 target, right? Yeah. So I need to bring it down a tiny bit more. Oh my god, my Ninja Trader's jamming up. So annoying. You guys see this? Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, this is annoying. Let's give it a minute to, I don't know, do whatever it's trying to figure out. I can't get to the close button right now. There we go. Come on. Ooh. Watch me lose too much because I can't hit the close button. Close. Close. This is infuriating. $12.47. It made money. Let me just it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Something's going on with this. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart Ninja Trader. I can't deal with this. Let me restart. Before I throw something. I'm actually going to restart that server. I'm going to restart the whole server. So this will take a few minutes. Oh, I exited that position. I exited that position. It's only $38 over now, so it's close. I think it's close enough. I don't know if there's a margin of error on consistency or not, but it's, you know, it's close. It's close. Nine minutes to power hour. By Jerome said, was I trading props before I began streaming? Is there a big learning curve when dealing with each props rules? Seems like a pain to deal with. I started trading them just before the stream, just to, like, you know, try them and figure it out, because I knew I was going to be doing the stream. But, you know, not long before the stream started. And yeah, I find it overwhelming, all the rules and stuff. But that's just because, you know, it's kind of a new thing. And you know, like I'm kind of an old dog, don't want to learn new tricks kind of person. But I know people love the props, so obviously, you know, you know, I make an effort, and that's why I do them. But even now, I was talking about it yesterday. Like I built up a nice profit in those Lucid accounts, and now I need to flip them. You know, like that's like an admin task. That's something else I got to keep track of, stuff like that. Doing this thing I'm doing right now, reducing the profit on one of the accounts. This is like extra work. This is like extra work. This is not trading. This is administrative work that I'm doing. So to me, that's the only bad thing. Like it's not just like regular trading. It's easy. Like obviously you have to have edge, but I'm talking about like, you know, if your account balance, if you make money, that's it. You make money. You know, if you make X number of dollars, you wire it out, sort of thing. It's just, that's all there is to it. I can't even, my server's locked up. Someone says what I mean by flip them. So basically, you got to make a minimum amount of profit 5 days in a row. You got to make a minimum amount of profit 5 days in a row, or not 5 days in a row. You have to have 5 minimum days profit. You have to have 5 minimum days profit and then take the payout. But here's the way that I do the props. Because I don't like the administrative part of it, I'll just trade them for a while. I'm not like, oh, I need to trade one more day on this one and then it's at payout. Oh, is this one at the right amount for payout? I'm not like doing it like that. I'll just like trade them for 2 or 3 weeks and then log in and see if I could get the payout. Now that was fine for TPT. That wasn't fine for these Lucids, because like you could take one payout, but then you need to have 5 more days. Even if you've made, you know, $6,000 in the account. So that's when the flip days come in. It's almost like you've got plenty of drawdown because you've been trading them for 2.5 weeks, but you can't just take that drawdown out. You need to make trades to at least make these minimum profits for 5 days before it will let you take the next payout. You know, so that's just like, you know, I think they want people to blow up on those flip days. Probably, you know, I'm sure it's all in part of the model of how they make money. It's just, you know, it's just kind of the model of how they make money. That's not for the Lucid Pro. The ones I have are Lucid Flex. But I'm just gonna flip them, get my 2 more payouts, and then because I had enough for 1 payout, and then I have enough for 2 more payouts if I flip them. I think it was 2 more payouts. I did the math. And hopefully I don't blow them doing the flip thing. Now, okay. Oh, actually, this ties directly into the question I wanted to ask. Oh, thank you for the reminder. This ties directly into the question I wanted to ask you all. Do you all prefer accounts that you need to have a buffer and then you could just take out your money? Or do you all prefer ones that have no buffer and prefer the minimum and prefer that you just need to trade a certain number of days and make the same profit or minimum profit? I've come to realize I like the ones with the buffer. You know, because I don't mind just trading them for a while and then just log in and see if the balance is enough to get the payout. Someone said, why the buffer? I think why the buffer is because I don't log into the portal every day. I'm not like trying to time the exact requirements to do the payout. I'm just trading them and then kind of log in and see where I'm at. Just so it's not something I need to constantly pay attention to and think about. I get easily distracted from... If I try to do too much, I get easily distracted. So, I'm not distracted, I get like overwhelmed. You know? I'm more like, I know how to manage risk. I know the setups I trade. I know how to do that day in and day out. I don't know how to keep track of consistency and keep track of minimum days and keep track of this and that. Like, I'm not good at that. You know, I get spun around. I'm a routine person. So that's why I do it like that. But that's just a shortcut. That's not everyone. That's kind of just that's an issue with, that's a me issue. That's a me issue because I know that it that's a me issue because I know people who are like Darb and Matt. They're so good at managing a whole bit different accounts, and like they have accounts with this brand and you know, they know exactly how many days they need to flip it, and they always know what's going on. You know, I'm more like, I'll log in this weekend and see what the balance is and see if I'm allowed to take a payout. Yeah, I don't know. That's a me thing. Well, you know, it's like anything else. The more experience you get, the better. I asked chat last week. Which ones are similar to TPT, because I didn't have any of these issues with that. But you know, obviously I want to get experience with different ones because people ask questions. You know, how do you like Lucid? How do you like this brand? So I'm getting experience with different ones. Like I have experience now with Tradeify, Lucid, and TPT. And then after this, I'll have experience with this funded next. So I'll be able to talk about, you know, the experience with that as well. But I asked, and I said, I was asking which ones are just like TPT, and people said funded seat, trade day, my funded futures rapid, and funded next rapid. Funded next rapid. Well, why did I get the bolt? I think I read the rules and the bolts were like TPT. I think unless I got the wrong accounts, I got bolts. I just need that feeling. I just got the bolts. Like I have no issue with the buffer. To me, the buffer's fine. The buffer's, that's like normal trading. Like, you know, if I trade them for 2 or 3 weeks, I can do the buffer, no problem. I'm not mad at the buffer, method. Someone said, do I like daily payout account or no? I don't really care. I don't mind. Well, wait. I like non-flip day accounts. I like an account where I could just log in after trading it and take a payout. Like, to me, TBT was pretty cool. Someone said, "Can I not trade TPT?" No, I have TPT, but I'm trying to get experience with different firms. Like I'm trying to learn these things. Because people ask all the you know, like people ask all the time different questions about different accounts. So, you know, like now today was my only the second time I had to do this thing where you reduce the balance. You know, just getting experience with all the different stuff. Someone said, "How does the trailing drawdown work with TPT?" It stops once you reach that minimum. It stops at the buffer. So you build the buffer and then it kind of pegs. So it stops following you. It stops following you. So it's really cool because you could really, even with a 25K account, if you just trade it nice and slow and steady and build a big buffer, you can end up trading it pretty, you know, you can build a big balance in it if you really want to. I don't know what is going on with my machine. My Ninja Trader is like, it just will not. I think it's the connection to that server, because the server's off-site. I've got crazy latency going on right now. All right, that's Power Hour. Trade Day's in the house. What's up, Jay? All right, let me just, okay. Looks like I'm getting my accounts back up. Okay. It's loading. Alright, I think it's fast enough now that I could do the flip on that last account. Okay. So let me do one more. $12.37. I'm just gonna do two. $12.31.
Midnight falls like velvet on my skin. Street lights flicker.
How close do you have to be on the consistency? Like, is $30 fine?
I hear your voice and static on the air. Like a ghost.
Someone said I don't have seeds and volume velocity up. Yeah, because I just restarted the server. And now it just locked up again. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. All right, it's at 12:31. I'm done. I can't deal with it anymore. It's at 12:31. That's close enough, isn't it? Is that close enough? I think it's close enough. It's at 12:31. It's supposed to be at 1200. I think it's fine. I'm losing my patience with it. All right. So that little trick's done. Let me there we are. Okay, cool. Let me update the P&L with the new with the consistency done. Just as well maybe it's just as well I didn't wait till after hours to do it, because look how long that took me. That took a while. All right, there we go. So the 3 are at max consistent pretty much. I'm not going to try to bring the other ones up to 1200 because I don't want to end up losing. They're pretty much there. They're close enough to 1200 that I'm not gonna you know, I'm not gonna try to get them exactly to 1200. All right, let's do what we got. We got more giveaways. Let's do another giveaway in 5 minutes. Next Gen Pro Trader funding, 25K eval. Don't forget, Next Gen has 80% off evals right now with code SCORE, and then until the end of day, until EOD, it's free resets. Code reset. MHP, sticky.
Dancing through my soul. A secret only I can know, like a comet through the stars. Burning soft and slow. You're the dream I can't outgrow. Whisper in the dark. Still. And I still love you so.
Does Next Gen still have that thing where you need to enter and exit with limit orders or whatever? Do they still have that? All right, guys, giveaway time. Let's do a giveaway. Next Gen, make sure you check out their sale. Use code SCORE. MHP Sticky. Code words MHP Sticky. Oh, and then do they have access to, can you trade them on Ninja? Can you trade them on Ninja or no? Oh, I keep forgetting to turn the AC on. Can you trade them on Ninja Trader? Someone said next month they're doing Ninja Trader. That's cool. Giveaway time. Next gen. Big sale going on right now. This is for the 25k eval.
I'm turning off the stream of the life I played. I want real dopamine. Real dopamine.
I wonder how close to MHP we're going to close. Market's thrilled. Market's so thrilled to be in this spot. Happy little camper. Someone said candle sizes are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, about double to triple the norm. As far as range goes. Someone said cat still active. Meow. Cat's still active.
I take a step in the dawn, but the dust pulls me under.
I still have one eval that's not at max consistency.
Relentlessly torn asunder. I reach for tomorrow, but I'm chained to my past. It's a fight to move forward when the shadows hold fast. I've tasted the hope, but it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through bitter scorn, because the road to the sky is valleys and thorns. Even when I'm blind, I won't lose the war, no matter what I find.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Shakester 2010.
I've tasted the hope, but it slips to my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through bitter scorn, because the road to the
Shakester 2010.
thorns I'm finding my way. Even when I'm blind, I won't lose the
I kind of want this trade. Oh, shit, it already triggered. Oh, come on. Yeah. Totally missed that. Mid pivot, right back to the top of the zone. Man, that was a layup. That was a layup. Sorry. I got this. I missed that in this giveaway. All right. Shakester 2010. Shakester 2010. Here, let's go. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. You're a winner. Shakespeare 2010. Shakespeare 2010. Next gen 25k. Very nice. Oh god, Ninja Trader's locking up again. Come on. No. Okay, you know what? I can't trade with this. I can't do it. Such good setups. This is unbelievable. All right. We still got 3 more giveaways. Man, look at that. I don't think it's universal. I think it's specifically my Ninja Trader. I think it's some latency between myself and my server. Forgiven Sage Trade said you let Ninja Trader go a long time ago. Yeah, I can't. I'm too invested in Ninja Trader. I'm too invested in it.
Slow burn, feel it build. Don't rush, let it spill. Step light, don't disturb. One line, then it turns. No sound, just a shift right there. Don't let it slip. Hold that line.
What's the setup? We're at MHP on NASDAQ. We're at MHP on ES. We're at the mid pivot of a seed zone. The setup already triggered and got to target. It triggered and got to target. I right clicked. I had the order on the chart and I was trying to move it around, and Ninja Trader just completely jammed up. I feel a little bit robbed, but Hey Mike, yeah, I need I need the servers to process seeds and also an execution algorithm that I use. It requires low latency. Brick by brick. I just thought it'd be nice to get this this fourth account a little bit closer to consistency. But that's just one of my favorite setups. I'm doing funded next. I'm trying funded next now.
Waiting for a break. Stuck in the rage. Please don't fake me out. Can make some change. Not this time.
That really took me off. That really took me off center. That really took me off center. That really annoyed me. That was such a good setup. Like it's liquid here. I would have no problem trading that. That was just a waste. Just annoyed. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna, it's already triggered twice, but I'm just curious if the issue is still present. Let me see. Now it's fine. Look, now it's fine. Now it's fine. Okay, so someone's asking about activation code for next gen. There's no activation code for next gen. They do sales every so often. They do sales every so often on the activation. So we asked this earlier in chat. Next gen does not force activation. So if you'd like, once you've passed, you can wait. And if you'd like, you can wait. And then as soon as they have a sale, you can do the activation. So that's your call, but yeah. Buyers are really trying to defend MHP. And remember earlier I said, like, I would rather buy below MHP, sell above MHP. Man. Technical errors really bother me. Someone said, how do you get credit? Okay, so to get credit on prop score for anything that you've done, you've got to buy your accounts using the code, and you have to, it's got to be the date of, or the date or after the date that you created your account on the website. So you got to make sure you have a prop score account on the website. Someone said, what happens if you use code score but didn't make purchase from the prop score site? That should be fine. That should be fine. So long as you used code score. So long as you use code score. I don't think you have to have clicked. I don't think you have to have clicked it through prop score. Because I don't think cookies are set up like that right now. In TPT, where does it show the code you used when you purchased? That I don't know. Let me look. Let me see if it shows. It might be in like your receipts or something. Let me see. I need something to take my mind off the fact that that I missed that order. Okay, let me check. Let me just type in my code. Oh my god, look at this bounce. So annoying. Man, such a clean trade. So clean. Let's see. I don't see where it says. I don't see, like, there's no like receipt or anything. Maybe when you buy the account. Maybe when you buy the account. Gabe said no need to pick up pennies in front of a steam. Well, no, it wasn't pennies in front of a steamroller. It was one of my favorite setups. Like that's a 70% setup. MHP falls right in the middle of the seed zone. MHP is also being reached on ES and DD band. I mean, that's like, that's like a slam dunk setup. Hindsight's 2020. Well, it's not hindsight. It's I was trying to place the order, and I was trying to move the order up, and my Ninja Trader locked up. Like I don't mind not taking the trades, but it's the fact that I was trying to take it. That's what really got me there. Technical. I don't know. I restarted my server. I restarted Ninja Trader. I don't know. Now it seems to be fine, but too late. But now I'm not in the right headspace, so now I'm compromised. I'm compromised now because I'm usually very calm, cool, collected when my execution. I could tell I'm annoyed at that, so I'm not gonna execute because I'm compromised. So at least I can recognize that. Someone said, what was the trade idea? Okay. So this zone right here, this is a decision block. I like to initiate my trades around decision blocks. I trade usually the mid pivot and then towards the bottom of the zone, because stop is if it falls outside of the zone. I look for rocket scooter confluence, MHP 28895. So MHP is right 28895. MHP is right here at the top of the zone. Let me make it orange. Where's orange at? MHP is right there. So we've got MHP, we've got the seed zone, and then we also had ES was arriving at its own MHP, and you had DD BAM right under it. So there's like just so much support there. And this is the spot on the chart that the market's been healthy in this area of the chart. So I wasn't afraid. If there's low liquidity, I'm very cautious. There was plenty of liquidity in this sequence that I'm like, I said a long while ago, when we drew this box earlier in the stream when we were down here, and I was like, market was most healthy here, and the market was healthy here, the market was pretty healthy here, so it's like, okay, it's like right in the middle of where 3 hours ago I said, oh, this is a really healthy spot on the chart. So usually you would get responsive, like if there's a setup you usually trade but liquidity is gone, then of course the responsiveness of the setup is compromised. But if you're in a spot on the chart where you're confident that there's participants on both sides, your setup is still valid, right? So oh god, what is going on? Look, do you guys see this? Look. It's I never have technical. This is the first time. Look at this. Let me restart my rocket scooter. Someone said, is ES healthy too? Yeah, if typically NQ is the one that is more susceptible to, like, it's easier to read overall liquidity in NQ because it's easier to see liquidity fall off in NQ. So NQ is the one I monitor. NQ is the one I monitor because it's the one that's most susceptible and sensitive to liquidity drying up. Because even on a liquid day, NASDAQ is less liquid than ES. So. I guess I got to do the good old restart. I think it's Thinkorswim that's maybe backing things down. I don't know. Someone said, why would I be interested in long if resilience is negative? Outside of the gap, when we're outside the gap, I don't pay attention to resilience. Resilience is a gap fill predictor. So if you're in the gap, then it has edge. But the gap is all the way up here. Like we're outside of the gap. So to me, I ignore. I'm not even looking. I didn't even look at resilience. I didn't even look at gap resilience. And then of course hedge pressure resilience is negative, but to me, that's not enough to talk me out of that trade. Someone said check NinjaTrader utilization. Well, NinjaTrader's running on a server, so I'm just looking at the local utilization. See, edge. Never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath. Guys, let's do another Next Gen Pro Trader funding account. We got 3 more accounts to give away. Let's do it. Back in the zone. I can't. I'm compromised. I was thinking about taking it. All right, here we go. Because I don't have the juice from, I don't have the juice from my first trade. All right, here we go. 7. Oh no, I didn't even give the code word yet. Code word is
No rush. No fear.
Hold on. Code word is sluggish ninja. Sluggish ninja.
If you wait for it.
Code word is sluggish ninja. Edge never sleeps.
Never sleeps.
Never sleeps. Never sleep. Rocket scooter. Look, we're at MHP on ES and NQ. $70-point bounce at MHP. MHP. Oh, how are we not playing the MHP song? Hey, Mike H. Mike H, are you still here, brother? Let's play the MHP song again. Oh, wait, hold on. I got my tickers wrong. Because I restarted, didn't I?
It's been a few weeks.
Oh, no, but it is. It is at MHP on both. Wow.
Gone, but not forgotten.
Sluggish Ninja, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I don't know how to say that, but Nolan? Nolan? You're undercarriage. So you MHP, I wanna tap on you. Nolan? 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 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, they got it. They got it. They got it. They got it. Hey, Nolan. Nolan. Nolan, do you trade Rocket Scooter? What strategy do you trade, brother? Excuse me. Nolan? What strategy do you trade? Nolan? Breakout? Breakout. Hey, hey, Nolan. Nolan, Nolan, have you taken the boot camp? What was your favorite class from the boot camp? Take the boot camp? Nolan's got body vibes. Nolan? Nolan? You did get a free boot camp and you liked the hedge pressure? Oh, Nolan. Hey, Nolan, Nolan, you live stateside or whereabouts you located, brother? Good to have you here, brother. Whereabouts you located? Whereabouts you located, my brother? Nolan? Massachusetts? That's cool. Oh, nice. Hey, what's your favorite kind of, what kind of pasta dishes are you into? You into pasta dishes? What's the vibe? What's your deal with pasta? You into pasta? What's your pasta vibe? Petoski? We always gotta do a little carbonara. Nice, very nice. Congratulations on the win, brother. You's a winner. Next Gen Pro Trader funding 25k eval. Let me fix this song. Congratulations on the win, brother. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Code word, not code word. Next Gen 25k eval. Congratulations.
watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands. Tape run right. Tape run right. Man, this is still a good long.
I've seen us talk and a smoke and a flash. Seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger.
Oh, mock in 30 seconds. Yeah, good point. Good point. That zone is held so strong though. It's hard to sit out. But I feel like I'm just out of sync because of that mess up.
I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, so let price begin. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that.
Oh my god. Oh, the patience that I've had to. Oh god. Code word is. The code word is BZen. BZen. The code word is BZen. The code word is BZen. It takes a lot of discipline to just be like, you know, identify your own, what you're thinking and just stick to it. You know, that pays me over the course of the whole year. So I do that, but Matt's is way better. It uses the same color for each spin. Oh, the same code word? Well, this is how I do it, brother. This is how I do it. Look at this rip. Oh, you know what? Hey guys, this is gonna screw over the Batoskis. This is gonna screw over the Batoskis. Guys, I'm killing that code word. That code word is no longer valid. In 50 seconds, I'm releasing a new code word, and you only have 59 seconds to type it in. That code word is dead. I just killed it. I just killed that code word. I just killed that code word. I'll tell you the new code word in 32 seconds. Uh, 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds. My cousins in India better get their bot farm ready. Code word is dead code word. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Wrong button. Code word is dead code word. Alright, you got 60 seconds. Code word is dead code word. Or maybe undercarriage. Eyes on you. MHP. I want to tap on you. Guys, don't forget, Tradeify has a huge sale right now. This is the Tradeify Growth 50K. Tradeify is 40% off right now. Ends at midnight. Tradeify is 40% off right now. Ends at midnight. It's a banger sale. I had a great experience with Tradeify. They were cool. Except you need to do the flip day stuff. But other than that, they're cool. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9. Oh, I already know this person. This person's always in chat. 8, 7, 6. Dwert. Look at this squeeze. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Dwert, is this person here? Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Absolutely disgustingly beautiful, sexy squeeze. Tradeify 50K Select. Excuse me. Tradeify 50K Growth. They're on sale right now for 40% off. Very cool.
Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake's tail. Catching market moves like he's riding the rail.
How do you spell discipline? My discipline was tested this afternoon.
Drawing LP lines in the desert air. Yippee-ki-yay, it's a giveaway bonanza. Rocket scooter.
It was really hard to not execute that. It was really hard to not execute that. But you know what? That discipline is what keeps me consistent year over year over year. Here we go. Code word is discipline tested. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? I'm not a great speller. No, I spelled it right, didn't I? Oh, you're right. I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. Let me fix the spelling. Excuse me. Code word is dude can't spell. Code word is dude can't spell. This dude can't spell. Code word's dude can't spell. That dude is me. Yeah, yeah, dude can't spell. Yeah, yeah, dude can't spell.
the times that you played your charades, and all the ways you rickrolled and stole my games. Think you broke my trading heart on market, for goodness sake. You think I'm revenge trading on my own? Well, I ain't. And I didn't even plan to make this song. Didn't want these traders thinking I still care, I don't. But you still hit my stops up, and now I see just what you're on. Yeah, market, I'll be moving on. And I know you're a game I can't control. All that pressure.
My God, that squeeze. Hey, this is a somewhat liquid close. This is a somewhat liquid close. This is a somewhat liquid close, so tomorrow will be really interesting. Scott said, am I tempted to jump in now? Yeah, but no. I was when we were at MHP, but I'd rather, if I recognize that I'm off center, you know, because like when that whole Ninja Trader lockup happened, it took me off center, and I don't perform. I'm not operating at peak performance when I'm off center. So, you know, I had a fine afternoon, took a nice trade at the bottom, and, you know, I don't want to trade off center. That's not a good habit. You know, if you have the ability to identify that you're feeling off center, it's a bad habit to, not listen to it. Anyways, so this was a pretty liquid close. So remember that, like, obviously tomorrow will be telling of whether it's going to become liquid again or not. But remember that scene in Home Alone? I'm not afraid anymore. I said I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid anymore. Until tomorrow's open, we'll see. But for now, I'm not afraid anymore. 7, 6, 5, 4. We'll see. Tomorrow could be a huge move. Who knows? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. No Life 3760. No Life 3760. No Life 3760. What a clean. It was actually a clean day for Rocket Scooter. If you managed risk well, it was a clean day. Once we hit that bottom and started to get liquid again. Sorry, what was the name? No Life 3760. Did they respond? OMG? Yes, MG. Congratulations, No Life. You got a new life. It's managing your P&L curve on this account. Congratulations. Tradeify 50K growth again. That's a big win. I had the, I think it was Select. They're up, but Tradeify was good. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. You're submitted into the winner circle. Like CPI. You had a bad day? Let's see where Vix is at. Caliente. Where did Vix close? Where is Vix right now? Did Vix close above 1910? Let me see. Where did Vix close? Oh, no, it didn't. At least so far. Okay. Tomorrow will be very, very telling, but as of now, market has not fallen apart. I'm not really afraid yet. I'm not afraid yet. I'll still be in long mode. Let me save this layout. Save workspace. There we go. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream tonight. Don't forget Darb starts his stream at 6 p.m. now. You know, we had a pretty liquid. This was a pretty liquid close. This was not a scary illiquid close. So, you know, tomorrow will be very telling, but, you know, the market did find stability here. So tomorrow's session will be telling, but at this point, I'm not really afraid. Not really afraid. The longs, even though the chart was down, the longs still worked fine today. It was a solid day. I was happy. Matoski in chat. Matoski in chat. What's up, Matoski? Thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you for having me. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream tonight. Until tomorrow, I'm out. And as Kevin McAllister would say with this liquid close, I'm not afraid anymore. We'll see what we get tomorrow. Until then, peace.
Screens glow like city